Hello and welcome everyone back for another sugar-free league match. This time we got the Cream Conference. We got Asura T1 here versus Akuma Blades. Akuma gonna be on that blue side, the left side of your screen. Asura T1 on the red side, on that right side of your screen here. And we had a pretty exciting match yesterday. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see all the games with a full lineup, but a pretty close match. Hopefully this lives up to the hype as well here. We've got a lot of different champions being banned out, though. We had sort of a meta being formed yesterday, but this time we've taken a completely, what seems like a left-hand turn with some of these bans here.
Yeah, a lot of the players in this match are not really one-tricks, except for, Lunar with the Kaisa. But a lot of them play and have played a lot of different picks, so it'll be interesting to see if there's anything weird being brought out in the first game, or if we're just going to be, playing a fairly normal game for the first game.
The Kaisa first pick here, now the Xayah to follow it up. And the Rakan as well here. So going for that duo in the bot lane to put some pressure on the Kaisa here, make her life a little bit more difficult. It looks like we're going to get a Vladimir follow-up perhaps, a very strong team fighter there, so it could be a pretty good late game scaling there with Vladimir and Kaisa, as well as good team fight and mobility there, but maybe they'll switch that up.
Yeah, Kaisa Alistar is a very strong bot lane, but so is Zyrakan. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Vladimir because they can flex it top and mid. But it'll most likely go top if we see it picked, but they might not pick it first rotation and just take away a jungler, Sejuani or Jarvan.
Gonna be the Jarvan here, it looks like. So Sejuani's still open if they want that. And does fare decently into the Jarvan. Jarvan's not really gonna get in your face like the Olaf would, which was banned away. So that could be a safe pick in the jungle for them if they want to go for that. But you'd assume a jungle pick would come in here, but no, the Kiana instead. So gonna pick up the mid lane, I would assume here in the Kiana, and then maybe ban away some of those mid lane picks for Fluke. But a surprising pickup here, but yeah, a lot of mobility, a lot of damage already coming out for Asura T1.
Yeah, I think if you're Akuma, you have to ban Sylas here and take away that AP jungle that they could potentially go. Because they are lacking that AP component right now. So I'm not sure which lanes they'll find that in, but they could potentially take something top like Kennen, or even maybe a Karma, or maybe a Mordekaiser, because both of these teams do play that.
I won't be denied. The Sejuani, Vladimir will be banned away. So some of those picks that were being hovered and potentially could have been picked are going to be banned away here. The mid lane you would think would be the second ban here. I mean, if you're going to pick the Kiana, and not match jungle picks here, you'd think they'd want to ban away some of those mid laners here, but perhaps they got other things on their mind. And will be the Malzahar pickup. So something we don't see too often, but always potentially a pick, like Malzahar. Just, it feels like it's good all the time just because his ultimate is so good, but we won't be seeing it this game here for Fluke. And instead, we'll be getting some other mid laner here. Fluke's had a pretty large champ pool, in my memory at least, throughout the season.
Yeah, Fluke definitely playing a lot of different champions, and not necessarily champions that you would consider to be meta. Plays the Anivia, plays the Veigar sometimes, even the Ahri. So could see a weird pick up from him in this next rotation, but right now, Asura probably going to pick up jungle, might be Sylas to add that AP component. But we will see what they lock in. A couple seconds left.
Going to be the Kled in the top lane for Shockpool here. So just the jungler left up, which is kind of interesting. I feel like you'd want to pick the jungle here, as they already know what that jungler is, and you'd think you'd want to not give them, a way to counterpick the top lane here, as they could keep that a one away, but they want to secure that Kled first up, it looks like, for Shockpool, and then I assume the Urgot will be coming in. It'd be kind of interesting matchup. From my understanding, it seems like Kled is good into Urgot. It seems like a decent matchup for him. So interesting pickup there, but it is, you know, very Urgot, very powerful champion as well if you can get that execute off. And looks like the Silas in the mid lane for Fluke here, so going to be the Urgot versus Cled in the top lane, and I'd assume a jungle pick unless we're getting some crazy swaps here.
Yeah, might see Kiana jungle, but I know mid's a lot more popular. And they're still missing the AP component, so they're either going to be full AD or they're going to have to pick up something that we don't usually see. And it's going to be the Gragas, so assuming that's probably going to go AP.
Would imagine that would be so. It's gonna be a pretty squishy composition, but I feel like their goal is just to kind of run in and get you. Asura T1 have sort of put a lot of mobility with a charge. You can always engage pretty well, and using the Rakan coming in with all that movement speed is gonna really help him out. So I think that they've got a pretty strong, hard engage composition here that's gonna be really good in the mid game. And the Kai'Sa, she's gonna take a while to get those evolutions and things that'll help her out and survive. So that may be a problem for Lunar to deal with, but we'll see here as the Silas was picked up against the Kiana, so that'll be the matchup in the mid lane. No crazy swaps there. But we got Urgot versus Cled in the top lane, Jarvan versus Gragas in the jungle here, of course Silas versus Kiana. Then we got Kai'Sa, Alistar versus Zyra Khan here. And yeah, no crazy swaps. No more Ghana jungle in our first game tonight.
Yeah, definitely very common stuff here. The Kiana, a little bit strange, but it has popped up a couple times. So we will see how well Def and Curry knows this champion and how well he can pilot it.
It's one of those champions, kind of like a Akali, that seems like very popular in pro play, but the lower you go down in the leagues, the less, well, not the less it's played, but the less effective it is. It's kind of a difficult champion to play it sometimes. Sometimes it's very easy. If you're super fed, you just press a button and the assassin kills you, right? But if you're not way ahead, it can be a difficult champion to pilot there. So we'll see if he's up to the task. But with that, we'll take a short break here. We'll get underway with our first game, Akuma versus Asura T1 here. It's going to be another best of 5. And yeah, excited to see this matchup again. Obviously, this time it's going to be the Cream Conference. So we're working on the other side of the bracket. But all, working towards those finals here. So both these teams playing for their playoffs lives. And we'll see you guys back in just a couple of minutes to see how they do. Okay, here we are, ready to go. Game number 1, Asura T1 versus Akuma Blades here. Had quite a few invades yesterday. I think all but one of the games had an invade in it. A few pings going down as well here, and a lot of people heading to the bot side of the map here, it looks like, for Akuma. So perhaps maybe some level 1 shenanigans here.
Yeah, the Jarvan placing down his ward, and oh, not gonna actually back and go for the Oracle. I don't see them getting off a successful invade with this team comp. They only really have the Silas E.
I think it looked really like they were going for maybe a counter invade there. Just stacking that brush when you see a Rakan on the enemy team comp with a Gragas as well. Maybe they're thinking invade, so decided to just stack there and play it safe that way. But yeah, they don't give up any wards, so nothing really lost there. And
nothing.
The Jarvan will get the Oracle Lens, just a little bit delayed.
Yeah, and so did the Gragas. Picked that up for himself as well. Might be a little late to the red buff, but probably not. He probably has the timer all worked out in his head.
Will be a red buff start for both junglers here. The Gragas gonna be up top, so again, a leash from Shockpool on the Kled here. Some carry gonna be in the jungle, getting a leash from his bot lane on that Jarvan here. So a slight advantage to that bot lane for Asura T1. Gonna get the little bit of a push early on, maybe a slight advantage there.
Yeah, the Gragas probably gonna look to clear out this top side.
Already some
and
level 1
trading
trading going on as well. Asura goes in, finds a bit of damage on a rematch there, and takes a good health lead.
Yeah, level 1 Alistar, not really, you know, the strongest or scariest champion.
Wasn't able to proc the Aftershock either with the Pulverize, or even use the Headbutt to knock one of those members away, so he took a lot of extra damage there. And the Zyrakan clearly having the priority in the lanes so far. Full clear of the top side here for Gragas, and the Jarvan going to go do a clear from the Red Raptors and then do the top side as well, so skipping the Krugs on his side of the map.
Yeah, Gragas might be looking for a back here to get the boots, but does not seem to be the choice.
Maybe sticking around. Has not done the Gromp either. Looking into the enemy jungle now. Maybe looking for a wraparound gank towards that top side of the map here. Shockpool just hit level 3 though. So we'll most certainly have the dash. And now in the mid lane, good job by Fluke to dodge out on that gank. But in the top side, Shockpool gets knocked up, dismounted here. Still has the flash available. Gonna get slowed up, but not gonna go down here. Holds onto the flash, but may have to go back and use that teleport.
Yeah, very good gank there from the Jarvan, forcing the back of the Kled and possibly even the TP. And there it is, the TP coming out. Gragas ganked mid and didn't really work out, but he's just going to be able to go back into his jungle and keep farming that out.
The Kled buying that double Dorans as well here, so a little bit more laning power for now. We'll see if James opts to use his TP to try and match the items here, or just tries to play it out. He does have a few corrupting potion charges left. Just one now after he chugged one, but now in the bot lane, level 3. Rematch going to get that auto stun, but neither side going to commit much there. No summoner spells used. Just a bit of damage exchange. Rematch again, still a bit low on the health, but he's got an extra potion there. And that's more from the level 1. But now in the mid lane, Fluke in trouble, but here comes some carry. A blue buff for both junglers here. Fluke getting low. The Ignite goes down on both the mid laners. Death and Curry flashes in. Fluke flashes as well, but he's going to get the auto for the first blood. The Triumph coming in. Triarch flashes the auto, and the Cask will finally get it. Triarch now has to run away from some carry, though. Again, blue buff on both these junglers, so no red buff. Oh, good interrupt with the body slam to save his own life there. Triarch just barely surviving here. Flash is used by everyone, as well as the Ignites from the mid laners there. Now in the bot lane, Rematch and Lunar going in, but a knockup comes in. Double knockup from Rematch as the Rakan dash back, and now the auto stun will come through. And Ignite gonna go down to Rematch. The root will land as well, and down he goes. Tancho gets the last hit, and Asura T1 with beautiful kiting, despite getting the double knockup there. Rematch falls.
Yeah, the Alistar just a little bit overextended there. Seemed to be a little bit of miscommunication there from the bot lane on the side of Akuma. Alistar choosing to go in, and the Kaisa wanting, you know, that extra 40 gold.
Lego James and Shockpool fighting here. Shockpool going to get the remount here. Lego James going to find the flip. And now Shockpool about to get dismounted. Indeed he does, but both sides will back off on that trade. And now Lunar with the speed up. Going to be able to dash, get out of there. But does take quite a bit of damage here. Certainly going to have to back after that one. And 1,100 gold here, so maybe going to get him some tier and boots or something like that. No, he's going to go for the pickaxe, so maybe going to opt for an Infinity Edge first or something like that.
Yeah, it's a very awkward place for the ASRA to be. You can't really approach the wave, and he's not really doing anything on the map either.
Right now, the Sum Carry is also covering that mid lane here, taking some minions while the Silas marches back to the the mid lane, rather. And Def and Curry with a slight level advantage here. He's got the level 6, but Fluke should catch up in just a moment. Team already purchased there for Def and Curry on his first back. And then Hextech Revolver there for Fluke. So both on those on pretty good item timings there.
Yeah, the Tiamat going to allow the Kiana to have a little bit more lane priority. And help out this Gragas a little bit more.
Now Triarch in the bush. Sum Carry has ultimate. Triarch does not. Gonna throw the Cataclysm down, but he falls. Triarch with the kill, and now, oh my goodness, 2 gonna fall here from Asura T1. Both the mid and jungler die. Good rotations there from the bot lane. Zyra Khan were not quite fast enough, and down go their mid and jungle. Now the Scuttle Crab will be taken, but I don't think the Dragon will be. Sum Carry, of course, died off that fight, so it's unlikely they'll be able to get back there quick enough to actually take that Dragon.
Yeah, and the mid laner for the side of Akuma, getting a lot of these kills, is now 3-1, has that 300 gold bounty, and is backing now, so will probably be able to pick up the Proto Belt, and if not, very close to it.
He's got the Candle Gem and some boots, so not quite the Proto Belt, but quite a few items there. Very strong at this stage in the game. The rest of the members all sitting on parts. C for Asura T1. Not quite able to finish those items they want.
And the Gragas looking to steal away this blue buff on the top side, and looks like he's going to get it.
Were some wards there. I think they know he's in that jungle. They are moving up right now, so it looks like Fluke and Sum Carry want to contest it, but I don't know if they'll reach it fast enough. So Fluke will spot out the steal, but Def and Curry going to ward him away. Certainly can't take that 2v1. Not quite that fed yet. And in fact, the Kled will come down as well. So maybe they're looking to make a play with charge that is available. 3-3 on the kill score. And a 200 gold lead, 300 gold lead or so right now for Asura T1.
Yeah, and the Silas going to be playing fairly safe, so nothing going to happen in the mid lane. The Jarvan not really doing much. He got some wards down in the bot side jungle for Asura, but going to be spotted out by this control ward as well.
Now go James in trouble. Here comes Triarch with the double buffs. The knock-up from the body slam, and Triarch will find his 3rd kill of the game. On to Lego James, no flash, and was not able to get out of that one. Dragon available, and it looks like the Jarvan is going to try and grab that one while his counterpart is in the top side of the map, and Akuma going to shove the bot lane in as well. And head over to help that. And they'll grab that Cloud Dragon, which is pretty helpful. They got a lot of melee champions, and Alistair always likes that to help with the engage, so not the worst dragon. Pick up right now. Not the worst situation to have a Cloud Dragon, I suppose.
Yeah, we saw maybe something might happen in the mid lane, but both teams decided nothing was gonna come out of it, so they back off. The Gragas goes back to farming, and the Jarvan gets his back off. But Gragas is gonna have his blue buff up now, while Jarvan will not.
The Jarvan has that ward completed now, though. So it does have that nice timing here. Going to be very strong with that item completion at this stage in the game here. The Gragas still has not managed to go back and get that Runic Echo, so he's not quite as strong in terms of items at the moment. Of course, now that Rift Herald on the map, so a second neutral objective has spawned. another dragon in 4 minutes here, so a long time before that one comes up. So that's really the only neutral thing on the map at the moment is that Rift Herald, but it is tough to take this early in the game. It takes quite a while.
I do not believe that the Gragas is backed in a while, so probably sitting on a good amount of gold.
Sitting on about 1,700 right now. He has not gone back to complete that Runic Echoes, which is a big timing for any jungler to complete that jungle item, but especially an AP jungler, Runic Echoes really helps out with that sustain. The Gragas going to get some Krog's counter jungle some of those, but the Jarvan in the meantime has moved up to the top side and going to grab that Rift Herald. Now the Go James and Shockpool going to start a fight off. The Go James in a bit of trouble, going to find this stun, and he's buying a little bit of room here, but his Jarvan needs to come up and help him. I think Shockpool might find this solo kill, but here comes the Jarvan, some carry, but now on the bot lane, Rematch going to find the Pulverize here. Tancho going to go down, the Ignite was dropped. Now the mid laner here comes. Defen Curry comes in and is going to kill some carry, and a 2-for-0 on the top side. Well, a 1-0 on the bot side. Triarch going to miss that body slam. Rematch and charge up. Find the stun onto Triarch. The headbutt is going to stun the Xayah for a moment here. Lunar going to get rooted up. A little bit of vulnerability for the Xayah, but I don't know if that's going to be long enough. Fluke going to give chase here. Very low are both a AD carry and jungler. Fluke finds the kill onto the Gragas. Triarch is down, and now the Xayah will fall as well. When Murata Fluke finds it. Now Shockpool. They find the kill in a rematch. Indeed, he does. Shockpool, though, cannot remount. No more charge can be gained, and Fluke, I think, will find this kill. Double kill for Fluke on the Sylas, and now Defen Curry coming in, maybe trying to get a kill back. The blue buff is on Fluke, and you really love that, but not going to commit for the kill. No ultimate available, no flash, no ignite, and that will mean that Defen Curry can't force that dive there. Fluke going to get out with a double kill. 5 kills now for Fluke.
Yeah, very, very bloody Summoner's Rift right now. I had the top fight in the top side. I had the fight in the bot side, and the Kled TP was used, so the TP advantage over to the side of Akuma.
The plate's going to be grabbed in the bot lane thanks to the Demolish from Tancho. Now Rift Herald going to be summoned in the mid lane by some carry. The Xayah is here to defend. But Rift Herald is going to take off several of those plates, and the wave going to be cleared out. Maybe another can be grabbed here. But Tancho coming in. And looks like Sylas, Fluke, and some carry will not opt to go for more.
Yeah, a lot of players rotated to mid from Asura, so they're probably going to get a plate here in the bot lane as well, which will be really nice. I think it's going to go over solo to the Kai'Sa, which it did.
Double plates gained there. Now Lunar going to make it out okay. Tancho has the flash and ultimate, but not going to go for a crazy play there. Has the Moby boots as well. Both supports opted to pick those up. But have not done a ton of roaming. It's been mostly focused on the bot lane so far. A few rotations, but no big roams to top lane or anything here. Shockpool taking another good trade against the Go James. Predator was popped by Triarch, it looks like. But did not find the angle he was looking for. And now Fluke and some carry have rotated up. Fluke going to steal the ultimate from Triarch. He's got the explosive cast, but now he's in trouble. He may go very low. The Cataclysm comes down, but Defen Curry and some carry stuck in it together. Looks like, oh, there he goes down. Defen Curry's just Shockpool 1v2 versus some carry and Legoat James. Here comes the charge. He will find it onto Legoat James, and now he switched targets onto some carry. May find the kill. Both are very low, but Shockpool is a little bit indecisive. And now some carry trying to get out of there. Legoat James as well going to hop away, but Shockpool not able to remount just yet, and he's very, very slow. A few more minions and he will get it. The remount comes in, but no charge and no flash. And it looks like some carry and Legoat James will make it out okay there.
Yeah, very comical chase down there from the dismounted Kled. Slowest movement speed, base movement speed character in the game is the dismounted Kled. So just waddling towards them with this little pokey stick. But not gonna find anything. And this dragon started up, probably not gonna actually be finished. And it is the Mountain Drake that's up right now, so good for either team.
Now playing the mid lane, Fluke has found the CC onto Defen Curry, but now he's in stealth. Rematch, looking for the Pulverize, finds it, and Rematch will actually get the kill. 4 people around, and Rematch gets it in the end with the empowered auto attack. And now they're moving over to that dragon here as Lunar gets an evolution. I believe that's the Q evolution? Yep, gonna be the Q evolution, I think. And now onto the dragon they go. This should be their mountain. No contest right now. Triarch has a smite. No flash, though. And actually, he gets knocked up. Rematch finds him. And Triarch gonna go down. Lego James with the kill. And no one there to help him. After that pick in the mid lane, no way to contest. Now in the bot lane, Tancho finds a double charmer. Rematch using the ultimate to cleanse that one. And looks like he's not quite in range to find the stun, but Lunar dashing in will find the kill onto Tancho, and now the ultimate stolen from Xayah. Doesn't really matter. I don't think she's going to get out of there. Down she goes. Lunar with the double kill. Now he's got 4 kills of his own, so Akuma off to a good start in this one here after a little bit of a questionable start in a few areas there, a little bit of a few lost trades in bot lane, but now they've really righted the ship and have a very strong Kai'Sa, and the Xayah lagging behind.
Yeah, Triarch stepping a little bit too far forward there, which led to his death. And then also, Tancho missing that knock-up with the Rakan. The Grand Entrance just not connecting.
The Gragas was 3-1 at one point. He's had 3 deaths in a row, which is concerning, I think. Considering he's at one of the strongest points in the game there where the Runic Echo's completed. He's ahead of the enemy jungler, and he just wasn't able to do much on the map there. Died several times, and right now they're significantly behind at this point. So Asura T1, you know, the gold isn't in a terrible spot here, but the Kai'Sa's really starting to ramp up, and so is the Sylas, and that's very, very scary when, you know, you don't have, you know, the item timings you're looking for really at this stage in the game, it seems. But now, Lunar going in, Shockpool trying to make something happen onto him. That was a little aggressive, and the kill might be found. Yep, Shockpool with the gun. Blasts himself back, but he's still charging forward onto Rematch. Remounts now, and the pullback from the bear trap on a rope will be found. Oh, here comes Fluke, though. They might actually get the headbutt back into the turret, and Rematch might just survive. Triarch flashes in. He actually misses. I don't know, did he even cast anything? I think he just flashed it and didn't find anything. I think maybe the body slam, but now here comes Sumker. He finds the dunk onto Triarch and the kill. I think it was a flash body slam, but he just whiffed it there onto Rematch.
Yeah, definitely nothing going well for the side of Asura right now. They got the kill onto the Kai'Sa, which was good.
Devin Curry gonna find Rematch in the jungle here, but that's just a consolation prize, it seems.
Yeah, they're not able to do anything off of these kills that they're getting. So, you know, trading 1-for-1 is fine for them right now. But if they can't shut down this Sylas as well as the Kai'Sa, things aren't going to look too good for them in the future.
They are actually in the lead overall. Asura T1 is about 700 gold, but that seems to be all from the top lane right now. About a 2,000 gold lead there in the top lane. The rest positions are dead even or ahead for Akuma, it seems. So kind of interesting that the top lane is where all their advantage lies at the moment.
And gonna see the game state kind of fall back into this lull state. Not really any objectives up on the map. The mid turret for Asura kind of low, so might see a little bit of pressure there, but not really anything that's gonna be easy to get. So both teams probably just going to farm it out until this next drag comes up in a minute 30.
You say that, but I have watched too many games in this league to believe that that's what's really going to happen. I think someone's going to fight somewhere. I don't know who, I don't know when, I don't know where, but someone's going to fight for sure at some point in the next couple minutes. Even if there's an objective, someone wants to kill someone here. And there is a mid turret that's pretty low, so maybe that will be an objective they'll go for on Akuma's side, but we shall see. 20 minutes in almost, a little over 19, about to crest the 20-minute mark. Have the Baron spawn. Neither team great at Baroning, but there is a Mountain Dragon on Akuma's side here, so despite not having like a great 20-minute Baron with like an Azir and a Callista, I think that they could still possibly look for it if it is left open. Rematch gonna find the combo here onto Triarch, and the engage is pretty good from Akuma. The Cataclysm comes down. Triarch is already dead. And the Xayah gonna have to use the ultimate to buy some room. And we'll get out, but already one picked off. Triarch now dead. Again, no neutral objectives. They're spawning in a second here. Maybe Akuma will fall back to those, but it looks like the mid turret is on their minds here, and they will take it down pretty quickly. And now the dragon seems to be the option for them. It's a cloud dragon spawning in just a second here.
Yeah, and the Gragas going down over pretty much nothing.
Oh, here comes a play here onto Def and Curry. Rematch finds a combo, but now the charge in by the Kled. Shock Pool going on to Rematch. They will find the kill onto him. Oh, stopwatch used by Fluke to buy some room for himself. Dashes back in. The execute now. It's shut down onto Shock Pool. Lego James getting his revenge now. Oh, big plays on the bottom side here. Lunar's down as well. Flash over. The Zaya going to find some carry. It looks like no flash away from him. The Jarvan going to survive for now. And at the end of that thing, it looks like the 2-for-1, but they did get the dragon.
Yeah, and all of the side of Akuma has to, back off. So Asura going to be able to push out these waves and control a little bit of vision around this Baron and in the top side of Akuma. So very nicely done there from Asura. Kind of pushing in the Kiana getting caught. And I think if they had, kind of backed off after the Kiana went down, then they wouldn't have, lost too much. But they decided to keep fighting, and they thought they could get, a little bit more without losing as much as they did. The Urgot flashing in to get the ult off onto the Kled just put them in a very poor spot.
And now looks like the engage is going to come through. Shockful finds Rematch. Triarch is here as well, and Def and Curry going to come in to finish it off. Triarch with the kill. As Tancha's going to take a lot of damage from that Baron that got aggroed. He's actually very, very low. Oh, Lunar going in. Finds a kill on Tancha, but Triarch misses the body slam. Good dodge by Lunar. Oh, that's a brilliant play there by Lunar. Now Def and Curry coming in. Going to find a lot of damage there onto the 80 carry. Some carry trying to tank, and Cataclysm onto Def and Curry will find the kill. Shockful now finds Bear Trap on a rope onto some carry. We'll pull him back, and oh, the flag and drag away. Maybe enough, but no shock pool. Slowed up, and it will be enough. Some carry getting out of there, but Lunar Rematch go down. And it's a 2-for-2 overall, well, 3-for-2 actually overall. Tancho, Def and Curry, and Triarch falling on the side of Asura T1.
And the Urgot just getting a lot of free time with this turret down here. Probably going to pick that one up. And, it's going to be at the advantage of Akuma, that fight. They got a couple of the kills. Kills went onto their Silas. People that had their, shutdowns got out. The Kaisa not really, having a shutdown since, the first one we saw. So definitely willing to take that trade.
23 minutes in. Baron still on the minds of both these sides. Don't have another dragon for a couple minutes here. And some more vision being placed around it, but neither side really has the priority, it seems, to do that objective here. Some more turrets have been taken down, but there's still plenty to go here. Inner standing, all three of them for Akuma. But the inner and the bot lane has been knocked down crucially here, so if you do leave that Urgot alone, he can maybe blow an inhibitor there in the bot lane if they decide to bring Shockpool for a team fight. As a possibility, and it looks like the next objective here for Akuma is to go ahead, walk towards that top side, try and take that outer turret that's still standing there.
Yeah, neither of these top laners are going to have that TP up. So it's just gonna, be a 4v4 here.
Lego James does have his teleport right now.
Oh, does he?
Yes, he does.
I can't see. I'm blind.
Yeah. So there is a TP here for Lego James. Shockpool does not, and of course there's no other TP in the game here. No Unsealed Spellbook or anything like that. So that will be an advantage here for Akuma. Asura T1 now makes their way to the inner turret in the mid lane. We'll find that. No contest here. Maybe a collapse. But they're 4 strong. We'll see if they go for the fight here. Flash in, Rematch finds Headbutt Pulverize, and now it's going to be a chaotic fight. The Zaya is kiting well, but she's in the Cataclysm, and now she's in trouble here. Lunar into the backline. He finds a lot of damage here, and now it's just the Zaya, and she's already dead. The bird goes down, and now Shockpool, he's trying to make it out, but Lego James has joined the fight as well. And I think that Shockpool may have done it after he got over the wall of the Blast Cone, but now the Baron, I think, is what's on the menu here for the side of Akuma.
Yeah, and the Kiana ult, I believe, just completely whiffing in that last fight. Not hitting any walls. not getting that damage with the
Baron
stun
will
off.
go down. The smite secured for some carry. The Zony's going to save Fluke for the time being. And it looks like he will make it out okay. Despite face checking that brush, he'll get out of there. And now Baron power play for Akuma. They've got it on all 5 members here, and the Dragon spawning as well. Looks like they're going to go back before they secure that, though, just to play it safe. Unless some carry wants solo it, but that seems a little bit risky. He's just going to go farm, I think. Or wait for his team. Either one. Now he's going to it. 3K is the gold lead now for Akuma. They're on the Ocean Dragon. Lunar picking up that red buff on the way here, but 3 items now for Lunar. 2.5 for Fluke. The carries are getting very, very strong. The Jarvan is very squishy, though. Has gone for the Warrior Cleaver route, so there's really not a ton of health and resistances behind the composition. Excuse me, the composition here for Akuma. So these crits and the damage from, you know, the Xayah and the Kiana here could be very, very devastating, as they've got a lot of, you know, AD here. But we shall see if they are able to find that here. It's going to take a great engage here, but we'll go. James is on shot pull in the side lane now. The ultimate going to land from we'll go James here. The execute may come through, but it's timed out now, I believe, and they're just going to kill him. Lunar ulting into the backline once again there with the killer's instinct, and he's got his 8th kill of the game now, tying himself up with Fluke for the highest kill mark. And now on to the inhibitor turret they go. Rakan going to make his engage now, flashes in, finds Lunar. No ultimate for him, remember. Kiana with a lot of damage now, and the Xayah as well going to find the kill. Big shutdowns for the Xayah. Rematch going to buy a little bit of room, but I think the fight is already lost here for Akuma. Legoat James can make it out, but the rest of his team could not say the same thing. Silas still pushing in the top side, but he is the lone member left for Akuma.
Yeah, the Kiana ult finally connecting with the wall and getting that 2-man stun off of the beautiful engage from the Rakan, catching out the ADC, and allowing them just to go 3 for 0 in that fight. Very nice from the Rakan and the Kiana to be able to get that pick.
Now Predator, Triarch gonna make a play on the go. James the minion blocking his path. Taking a lot of damage from these Baroned up minions here. He's got to be a little bit worried. The body slam will find its way onto Legoat James. And now the damage from Kiana is huge. Just shut down onto Defin Curry. In the end, the Gragas falls, but Defin Curry and Shockpool end up on top in that fight.
And that's going to be all the Barons down for the side of Akuma. The Silas and the Urgot were the ones with it after that engage bottom. So that's not going to be on the map anymore. And no real big objectives here to be taken. The Dragon coming up in 2 minutes 40, and the Baron not going to be up for almost 3 minutes. So just going to see, you know, probably people sitting in bushes waiting for people to face check.
Looks like some farm getting grabbed here by Lunar in the bot lane. Both the AD carries now sitting on 3 items and change. A few extra sorted items in inventory here, but both those guys level 14 as well. Mid laner's level 15, so seems like the pretty much experience parity across the board here, except for the support position where there's a 2-level lead on rematch, but other than that, pretty even. And blue buff gonna be stolen away. Oh no, some carry actually ends up getting it with the smite there. Defin Curry trying to be sneaky and steal it, but some carry wasn't having any of it. And the gold, pretty much, you know, 500 separating these guys here, 54,000 for both the sides in this match here. So both these sides have had like advantages at different points in the game here, but neither has been able to extend that into a convincing lead, which they can sort of ride out to victory here. And Akuma had the Baron, and you thought maybe that would be the moment they do it, but eventually they kind of flubbed that. And now we're back into a pretty, you know, even game here for the most part.
Yeah, I think both of these teams just get, a little bit overconfident once they do get that lead, and then they just get punished for it.
And here comes
And
the engage.
Kiana
Concho going to find a charm onto two members. Fluke can rematch in the front line here. Zaya with a lot of damage here. This is where she shines, but oh no, in the back line, the Cataclysm, the flash is forward. Akuma seems to be taking this one here. Just two members left here for Asura T1, and now just one. The execute there onto Shockpool. He's going to get grinded up. A triple kill for the Urgot. A shutdown for Lunar onto that Kiana as well, and it looks like Akuma, they just found the fight they needed. The game was dead even, but they crushed that team fight, and Akuma are going to blow up an inhibitor here, and probably a Nexus turret, maybe even two. I don't know if they could end. There is 20 seconds left here on the Zaya, 10 on the Rakan, and 15 on that Gragas, so they may just be able to end here with this 80 carry still alive. Lunar shredding through these turrets, and I think this will be it. This will be the win here for Akuma. Celebratory flash, and Akuma out of nowhere win a convincing team fight and take the game.
Yeah, the Kiana had the 3-man ult, but no one to really follow it up in that last fight. So just getting, caught out of position, sort of, even though she was able to get that 3-man. And it just put Asura into a really tough spot where they had to either just let their Kiana die or try fighting Akuma just straight up in a 1v1. And it's very hard for them to do that because Triarch was very behind on the Gragas. So all they had to do was build armor. And the Alistar getting very tanky, as well as the Jarvan and the Urgot. So very hard to take down that front line on the side of Akuma.
The Zaya actually ended up doing the most damage in the game here by a decent amount here, 24,000 for her. Everyone else below 20, so an interesting number there. But with that, Akuma will take the game lead here, up 1-0 now over Asura T1. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes here for game 2. But Akuma coming out of the gate, a little bit slow, but then they sort of revved up, and then the game got evened up, but they just smashed that last team fight and ended up taking game 1 here. So we'll take a quick break, come back for game 2 in just a moment. Stick around here. We got more action between Akuma Blades and Asura T1. Hello everyone, welcome. Once again, we're in game 2 now of Akuma versus Asura T1. We've swapped sides now, so Akuma on the red side, Asura maybe on that blue side. The game 1 was pretty close overall, it seemed like, until the very end, where Akuma won that team fight and they managed to finish the game pretty quickly. But a few similar bans as to game 1, but also making the adaptation of the Kiana here on Akuma's side. Did like what Defin Curry was doing on that champion.
Yeah, he the early game wasn't, the cleanest, but as the game progressed, he got a lot better on the champion and was able to land some ults that made the game a lot harder for the side of Akuma.
So the Alistair, good champion. Rematch won't get to play it again. And the Kled, same thing here, shock pool. So Akuma making some adjustments here. So same thing with Asura T1. We'll see where the first pick was. A Kaisa first pick in game 1. We'll see if that's the follow-up here. Lunar certainly would like to get his hands on that. So if they don't pick it, I'd imagine Akuma just would themselves, right?
Yeah, but Seven has been playing that champion a good amount, but it's going to be the Renekton. Shock pool, a bit of a Renekton one trick, so happy to see that available this game, and takes it first pick for himself.
So the Kaisa will be the pick here. Maybe going to add on a bot laner here, but maybe want to counter that Renekton as well. So see what the option here is. Goat James knows the matchup. Renekton has been flexed to mid lane, but mostly as like a counter to certain things, so wouldn't expect that to be the case here. But Nautilus going to be picked up here, so the Goat James, or excuse me, Lunar and Rematch going to be on that Kaisa Nautilus in the bot lane. And now it looks like, well, Caitlyn Morgana could be good into that. The spell should be great, and you have that lane dominance, and that's what's going to be here. Caitlyn Morgana up into Kaisa Nautilus. It seems like a tough lane.
Yeah, I think people put a lot of priority on the Caitlyn Morgana, even when strong picks are still available. But the Morgana and Caitlyn definitely is a safe lane and can deal out a lot of damage at the same time. So, not a surprise to see it picked up.
Jarvan gonna be the jungler here for some carries, so not gonna be doing anything too crazy here. It's playoff time. It's time to buckle down, get serious. We're gonna play Jarvan in the jungle. He did play 80 Jarvan last game with the Warrior Cleaver, but well, I feel like there's nothing. Sejuani and Jarvan are like the two most synonymous junglers with competitive. I guess Olaf maybe too, but it's just like feels like every game they're picked. But hey, if it works, it works. I'm not gonna flame you for it here, as you get the Sejuani and Malzahar banned away.
Yeah, some carry I believe has only played 3 junglers in the entirety of the season. He's played Jarvan, he's played Hecarim, and he's played, I believe, Rek'Sai as well. So, not a surprise to see him on Jarvan again.
The man knows what he likes. He likes Jarvan. Duncan People's always fun here. And now, he's Silas and Darius banned away. Looks like we're going to get that to Vladimir finally here. So the Goat James, Caesar Renekton. It's like, all right, I'm just not going to fight you. I'm just going to pick Vladimir and wait until I'm much stronger than you and then kill you. I think that's the plan out of him now. Farming up in the top side, try and survive that Renekton. And have a super strong team fighter later on here. So that seems to be the plan for Akuma. Big team fighting composition here. They don't really have a tank, but the Jarvan can maybe go tank this game if he wants to. The Nautilus is a tanky champion, but he's always support, so he may go down pretty quick. But they got a decent front line here with the Kaisa Vladimir damage. They've certainly got plenty of that. So the Cassiopeia going to be the pickup here now for Defin Curry in the mid lane here. It does seem to be a blind pick for them, as you'd assume the Vladimir is going to be in the top lane on the Goat James, like you talked about in game 1 here. And looks like Triarch going to go for another aggressive pick with the Rek'Sai in the jungle.
Yeah, Rek'Sai Jarvan was something we saw a lot earlier in the season, but people have not been, putting Rek'Sai as high as she used to be on tier lists and stuff. So definitely not a usual pick, but The matchup has been pretty favored for Rek'Sai in the early stages of the game.
Now that the Scuttle Crab doesn't spawn as early, it's not really as strong a pick. You know, you can't control as many of the resources in the game, can't control the pace of the game in the same way that you would if you were, prior to this with the Scuttle Crab. So, bit unfortunate for the Rek'Sai, but still powerful in certain situations here. And with the Renekton, that's a pretty good combo. You want to go gank him in the top side. Decent diver, especially after level 6 with the Rek'Sai being able to drop aggro, the Renekton, the point and click CC. That seems difficult to do, but difficult to play against. But the Vladimir does have that pool, so we'll see if they decide to go on him or if there's another decision there. But got a pretty explosive game, I think, here with the Rek'Sai and the Jarvan. Would expect a lot of ganks, I think, in the first couple minutes here, and maybe some action bot lane. The Caitlyn Morgana probably going to get in there and get some damage done, and the Renekton always wants to fight, so some fireworks may be going off here, but we got a couple more minutes, and anything you want to break down now with these team comps that we've seen. We got a double TP now. The Cassiopeia and Renekton both going to take that, and just a single TP on the Vladimir on the other side for Akuma.
Yeah, I think the Cassiopeia W is going to be huge in these team fights. It'll stop the Jarvan engage and also allow Ahri to have a harder time getting out. And it could also stop the Kai'Sa ult, allowing her to reposition in these fights. So I think some of these fights might be decided solely based on the Cassiopeia W and, not allowing these champions to be as mobile as they'd like to be.
Indeed. Can you cast the Cataclysm if you are grounded? I believe not, right?
I don't think you can.
Yeah. It's kind of a funny ability because it's a dash, but it's like kind of weird. Where it's like clearly like, the Kled dashes and the Kai'Sa Killer Instinct, but the Cataclysm's kind of weird to me. But yeah, wouldn't expect he can get that off here. So pretty good up against 3 champions, even 4, I guess. Nautilus with a hook have dashes here. The Vladimir, I guess, Proto Belt you can consider, but could be pretty effective there. So we'll see what she can do. But both these sides, I think, have the option to play the late game here. A little bit longer range with the Cassiopeia Caitlyn, but the Kai'Sa scales pretty well, and so does the Vladimir. So this game, I don't think it's just decided by what time in the game it is. So gonna come down to execution. We'll see just another minute what these guys can do here. Asura T1 down a game right now, trying to come back. Now on the blue side, Akuma Blades on the red side, up a game, trying to extend the lead here. So we'll be back in just a minute here for game 2. And we're back for game 2. It's not a sugar-free league series if we don't have a pause, so had to get that one out of the way here. Quick bathroom break, everyone. Couldn't do that while we were waiting in the lobby. Of course not. And now Akuma, level 1. And Shockpool gonna have to flash away from that one. That's not the brush you want to be face checking. Luckily has that refillable potion there, so won't lose those when he goes back to base. Rather, he'll regain them, I suppose.
And lucky for him that the Ari decided to start the Q and not the E. So no CC coming down on top of the Renekton, allowing him just to flash out super quick, super easily.
That's why you gotta wait to skill up of an ability, kids. Could have been a free kill. And Defet Curry harassing some carry here. He wanted to go back and get a swap out on that warding totem there, get an Oracle Lens instead. But not able to now. His back was interrupted. They'll also know he's starting on that red buff, so some good information there gathered by Defet Curry. He doesn't really lose anything for it, just a few mana points there. Of course, casting that ability, but it's no big deal here. And will be a red buff start for both junglers now, so a few wards littered the jungle right now. It should be really easy to track some carry throughout this first clear.
Yeah, the jungler starting opposite sides of the map again. Jarvan going to be spotted out on this blue side ward here from the Renekton. So nothing really going to happen. And Jarvan's pathing going to be pretty pretty well known by the side of Asura.
Yeah, there's 3 wards I count placed down so far here. Defet Curry also sort of shoving Fluke back there, just warding him away with that level 2 power spike, just being the alpha there. Shockpool and Lego James just kind of trading farm here, not really much fighting going on there. Lego James just playing it pretty safe overall, throwing a few autos here and there, sucking some blood. You know how Hemomancers do. Shockpool gonna get it with a nice trade actually, and do some help, but
press the attack. Gonna let him get a good trade there.
No conk for him. Wants the burst here. The short trades really helps out. Proc that with the auto resets and things, and a lot of damage in there. Full clear of the red quadrants for both the junglers so far, so they're pretty much mirroring each other's path. Some carry's a little bit delayed because he did opt to go for that, attempt at a gank towards the top side of the map, and it just didn't work out. And that will mean the Rek'Sai is a little bit quicker out on the map. It shouldn't matter. It looks like they're both going to go for the scuttle.
Yeah, mid lane's looking a little bullied out of CS. Being down about 10 already, just 3 minutes in.
And Shockpool going to take a tower shot, but he's already gotten a lot of damage on Lego James. The Empower Transfuse will come in here in a second, and he'll get a bit of health back, but he may have to TP. I mean, he is very low, and he has no potions left. He's got the Dorn shield, so he may stick around for a few more waves, but Shockpool has put a lot of pressure on him, and without a flash. You know, like they tried to gank him level 1, but there was a ward there, so he wasn't really punished for the flash cooldown. Now he's just out trading Lego James. I mean, maybe the flash, the only thing it's really doing is stopping him from trying to actually killing Lego James at some point. But yeah, he's playing hard. He's going hard in that lane here, and now a gank maybe in the bot side. Some carry looking, but he's got the blue buff, no red buff here, and they are going to back off on that one.
Yeah, and the Morgana's kind of hard to gank just because the black shield stops the knock up and also stops the hook, so not really a lot to get in on the Caitlyn. Certainly
tough to gank her. Gotta figure out who the spell shot's gonna be on, and then try and bait that out. And go for the other one, but then they still flash. You gotta deal with that. Just tough to gank that lane there. And we do have a dragon spawning. Gonna be the mountain dragon here in just 20 seconds or so. As again, no real meaningful advantages here except for the mid lane CS so far, which is about 10. But other than that, nothing crazy here. But now we get a gank in the mid lane. The charm land on Defet Curry. Now some carry comes in with a knock of Defet Curry going to flash out of this one. And the flash to follow. Fluke going to get the kill. I'd use both summoner spells, but gets the kill. And Defet Curry, of course, he had to use that flash. Will the TP back if he so chooses. But a nice gank there in the mid lane. First blood onto Fluke.
Yeah, and Jarvan's staying on this map super long before his first back. doing a full clear, and then also staying on the
charm
map
lands
fast.
by Fluke. They're going to find the kill here onto Triarch, who's trying to hold the way for Devin Curry. Devin Curry, the Twin Fangs are landing onto some carry here with the poison, does so much damage, but he's going to flash out of there. Great play by the mid-jungle duo here of Akuma to start game 2. Now in the top side, Shockpool going to go in for the dive. He finds the kill. Lego James had the flash, but was not able to use it. And nice solo kill there. Shockpool's going to get out without even having to use his flash either. Didn't even pop the ult. He actually leveled up off the kill, and now that top lane, the power they're seeking from the Renekton, it certainly looks like it's going to be coming online here. He's going to get the team at first, though, not going to rush that Spear of Shojin or anything.
Yeah, the team at very common first buy here for the Renekton, though. Is ahead, but wants to just always have that lane priority and always be able to shove out and just keep this Vladimir under turret. But the Vladimir keeping up for CS in this lane, so definitely not as behind as he could be.
The Rek'Sai is up here. Triarch looking for a play topside. The Go James just use that teleport to get back to lane. Has the flash still. And of course that Sanguine Pool is always tough to deal with on a gank here. But Shockpool has already made one kill happen. He's going in. He's going to land the stun here. Triarch going to get the knock up. And Go James, he's going to finally pull now. He's used the ultimate as well. And with the flash, he's actually going to get out to heal. Make sure that there's no way they can try and, dive him without pushing the minion wave first here. So he's actually going to make it out okay. But he's got no teleport to use ult and flash. So he survives, but at quite a big cost.
Yeah, he's going to have to walk back to lane, and Renekton will push a wave under, and the whole wave will probably be gone, and Renekton will get a turret plate. So going to be a little bit further ahead of this Vladimir. But, Vladimir will eventually scale up. So going to have to push this advantage as hard as he can while they can.
Taking a 10 CS lead now in the top lane. There in the mid lane right now. It's about a 17 CS lead here for the Cassiopeia. Now the dive, Shockpool, he's looking for it again. A little bit of damage given back here, but he's now out of turret range. And a flash in the bot lane out of Tancho from the gank from some carry. He had the Cloudism available, so I think the flash was probably well advised to get away. Because that, Spell Shield stops a lot of stuff. It doesn't stop terrain from just trapping you.
Yep, it's very true, but it was a very good flash from the Morgana. Getting over that wall, definitely not going to have any Dire's flashes.
Some carry now looking for that 80 carry. He's found the Caitlyn. He's got the rev up, the heal used, but he finally just dunks him with the Cataclysm. Tancho going to get knocked up and go down. Triarch is here, but he's too late. His team is already dead. And that's 2 kills over now. 1 onto the Jarvan there, and 1 onto the Kai'Sa there. Lunar picking up 1, which is going to help him out immensely to start scaling up in kind of a rough lane. But he's maintained a CS parity, and now he's got some kills.
Yeah, and the Morgana putting the Black Shield onto the Caitlyn there. A true support main trying to save the ADC over himself, but in the end, not going to matter. And both of them are going to go down.
Maybe should have been a bit selfish there, but I don't think there was any world where the Caitlyn was getting out. But maybe. I mean, that's the hopefulness you have as a support, right? You're trying to be the positive person on your team. Doesn't matter how many times you die if everyone else is feeling okay. But that time they both went down, and now Shockpool going to make the play topside. Finds the stun on Lego James, but the pool used to save him. And then Power Chance Fuse in the turret shot. Lego James finds the outplay. The solo kill. Shockpool goes a little bit too far. Lego James going to get one back for himself.
Yeah, Shockpool has been going for these super aggressive trades underneath the turret, and that time goes for it all, and Lego James playing it pretty much perfectly, and able to get that kill and get himself a little bit back in this lane. And, he's going to have a little bit more CDR unless he chooses to go straight into the...
Well, here comes Triarch with the flash onto Lego James. And Power Transfuse is not quite yet ready. And here comes the Void Rush. The pool, though, saves him for now, but Lego James still going to go down. Shockpool TP'd behind and was able to actually pick up an assist there, I believe. And yeah, an assist. And Triarch going to get his first kill of the game here. And Shock Pool now looks like he's entirely building for lane. He's got Merc Treads, some Grievous Wounds, and a team-out there. He does not seem to be building like Spear of Shojin later on when they group in team fights or something. He's like, all right, I'm going to kill this Vladimir, and I'm going to kill him a lot.
Yep, and the Vladimir going for that Seeker's Arm Guard, getting a bit of armor. Looks like he's going to be wanting to rush the Zanyas and already has the stopwatch. So the next tower dive not going to be as easy onto the Vladimir.
Certainly not with the stopwatch. The Kaisa, Lunar are going to go for the same build once again. Going to get that tier item first there with the Mana Immune. And get that Q Evolve going on. And some extra mana there. But right now, the team seems to be in a pretty decent spot. They're up about 300 gold right now for Akuma. Asura T1, they've invested, quite heavily into the early game with this Renekton. At least he has in his itemization and a little bit of the jungle presence they've shown up there. They seem to be kind of trying to get that snowball going there. And it hasn't really gone as well as they would have hoped. Sure, he's gotten, a kill and assist. He's up 20 CS or so, and the Vladimir is struggling, but I feel like they haven't really done a ton of damage to the turret. Like, they haven't really, I think, done enough here, especially losing the Mountain Dragon, and the rest of the map's not going great. Like, I don't think this is by any means a terrible early game for them, but it doesn't seem like they got exactly what they were looking for when they drafted this Renekton as Asura.
Yeah, the Renekton was able to get, a little bit early. Giving a kill over to the Vladimir is not ideal, but he is still putting on a lot of pressure here. Has that 20 CS lead.
Luke in trouble in the mid lane. Gonna get knocked out by Triarch. The stun gonna land from Def and Curry, and that's a dead, very, very dead Fluke there on that Ahri. Didn't even have a chance to use the flash there. Just ends up going down. And now a second play made by the Rek'Sai. Some carries had a little bit more impact early on in the game, but Triarch is firing back. Gonna steal away that red buff and, helping out the soul lanes right now. So he's trying to make some stuff happen here, and now they're looking to cheese this red buff after the steal, but they're going to call this one off and just head back to the lanes, back to the base, and maybe try and take this Rift Herald.
Yeah, and the Cassiopeia W there allowed them to get that kill onto the Ahri, not allowing Ahri to use those dashes and use her flash to get away. So very good placement on the W from Def and Curry.
Yep. Rift Herald going to be started here. Triarch does not have that flash available. Some carry does. So if there's a contest over some of the objectives, important to keep that in mind. But we've got another 30 seconds before that Mountain Dragon is up. And that Rift Herald has already been taken now by that Rek'Sai. Triarch maybe going to make the play mid lane like they did last game, where some carry had the Rift Herald in that one. But they just went there mid lane, took some plates out. There's only a few more seconds they can actually do that, though. The plate's going to expire in about 30 seconds here. And right at that time, the dragon will spawn as well. So the next couple seconds here could be pretty important to see what these teams move around the map. Now the hook going to land here. This Black Shield is actually a little bit late from Toncho. They're going to knock up that Caitlyn, and Lunar going to flash in. The last auto will land. Lunar finding the kill onto the Caitlyn. And now Toncho going to flash away with the Cataclysm from some carry. The stopwatch used here. Toncho is going to go down. Double kill for Lunar. Taking up the turret was some carry, and they get out just fine. In the mid lane, though, Fluke is trying to do his best to keep this tower up, but he's not going to be able to do so. Down it goes with the Rift Herald. They're going to trade a turret in the bot lane plus those kills, but now Fluke is going to have to try and clear these mini waves all by himself. Now some carries coming out of base here. They're coming back to the mid lane here. Now, oh my goodness, a kill in the mid lane. What a play there by Fluke. Going to trade himself, though. Def and Curry goes down, and Fluke does as well, but does stop the play for now. So 1-for-1 in turrets, and looks to be like a 3-for-1 at the end of all things in kills.
Yeah, I believe that trade mid is fine. Getting a kill onto the Cassio, because they don't get that second turret in the mid lane, and they also have a lot more priority on the dragon now, with the side of Asura having to back off.
And then Mountain Dragon will go over. No contest here, not quite quick enough. Tantra tried to steal away with a cheeky binding, but no, not going to happen. So Akuma with the second dragon of the game and the second mountain. Another dragon will be spawning, of course, a couple of minutes from now. It's going to be an ocean, though, so no triple mountain, at least not yet. And it looks like Lunar going to head up to the top side of the map. Try and deal with that Renekton now. Try and keep that turret alive here after they've knocked down this turret in the bot lane. But his support is not with him quite yet. The Nautilus making his way up there a little bit slower.
This Vladimir looking at a 3v1, but the Jarvan close behind. It's going to be very hard to dive this Vladimir with the stopwatch as well as the ult in the pool. So not going to go for it, but still going to put a lot of pressure onto this bot lane turret.
Now in trouble is Rematch, though. The flash over the wall will save him for now, but didn't realize the Cassiopeia was missing, and she was waiting in that bush here. So Rematch and Lunar are going to have to be quite safe now. The Cassiopeia is sticking around. Defen Curry wants to make something happen here. Some Carry, though, going to walk up to his top side. Discovered that there is indeed a ward there. Going to have to clear that one out. But now I think the goal is to protect that bottom lane, try and get that turret in the top lane right now for Akuma. That seems to be their MO now, and looks like many members coming up to the top side trying to stop this play here from Lunar and company.
Yeah, the Cassio might get caught. Nope, the charm landed, but not able to do anything off of it. Just getting a little bit of poke onto the Cassio. So she's gonna get back into the mid lane and.
Well, Hook's gonna land for a Rematch. A spell shield late once again. They find the kill. A second one. Lunar is on a rampage. 4 kills this game here. Some Carry helping out his bot lane, and now it looks like the turret gonna go down here. No one to stop this. Luke, though, is gonna run into Triarch in the bush there. He's gonna dash away. The Triarch gonna miss. And second dash, third one, but it's not enough. The flash in from Triarch will land the kill. Rek'Sai down a flash and an ultimate, but he finds that kill onto Fluke here. Now his third death of the game. They're going to try and grab this blue buff here, but some Carry going in. Going to find some damage on Triarch. The Captain going to trap Defen Curry over the wall here. Good stun here, but he's only going to find Rematch. Lunar finds the kill. The first one on to the jungler there, and now looking to kill Defen Curry. The double kill for Lunar. Shockpool TP's in, but it might just be a little bit late. Lunar trying to kite it out. Shockpool going in. Great killer instinct by Lunar to kite away. They find a kill onto the jungler there, but Lunar with the triple now finding Shockpool. So some Carry, Fluke, and Rematch all go down, but Lunar with incredible kiting now 7 kills in the game.
Yeah, this Kais is huge and is going to have probably that Rage Blade. The Vladimir getting caught here. I don't think he's going to go down.
Oh, he's fine. Gonna get trapped for a little bit, then just walk straight out the mid lane here, and the Caitlyn gonna clear out that last minion, so no need to hang around there anymore. Both sides gonna back out, and now with a 7-kill Kai'Sa and 0-3 Caitlyn, you think that Akuma is in the driver's seat of this game for sure. Importantly though, the items aren't really transformed. Ginz's Rage Blade just purchased now, plus a Stinger here for Lunar, but he's still like 350 stacks away right now. He's at 403 on the Manamune, so he's got quite a while before that transforms, and that is a decent amount of damage he will get when that's completed. So he's very strong right now, but that Manamune is still seeing inventory without the full power of it unlocked quite yet. But yeah, Infinity Edge to 2.5 items isn't great look here. And now it looks like the Caitlyn, well, she's dead. Fluke gonna pick up that kill onto the Caitlyn here with some help from Rematch. And Lunar gonna grab that red buff now.
Definitely a little overextended. The rest of her team on the bot side trying to get that bot turret, and Caitlyn in that very long lane by herself. You know, not what she expected, but probably should have been expected.
And have another dragon. 45 seconds out for that Ocean. Baron a minute out. Now, with a double mountain and a very strong Kai'Sa at this stage in the game here, I think that Baron is a real possibility early on for them. So Akuma maybe looking towards that objective here. And Legoat James will not have TP, neither will Shockpool, that's important, but Defen Curry will. So one global up on the side of Asura T1. Now looking to maybe catch someone out here, setting up a little bit of a death brush here with this dragon now spawning.
Akuma gonna get that mid priority, and then be able to push in and get maybe a little bit of vision.
Well, now Defen Curry going hard on Legoat James. The stun gonna land, and Defen Curry will find the kill out of the pool. Legoat James turned around to try and get a transfuse off, and he just went down immediately after he got stunned up with that petrifying gaze here from Def Curry, and down goes the Ocean Dragon very, very quickly with that damage from the Cassiopeia. On to the Baron. They're looking for it, maybe trying to bait out the brush here. But I think, yeah, with already one member dead here, I don't know if they can really go for it. Poking Orlando rematch finds Toncho. The spell shield late once again. The Chasm comes down, and that's a kill for some carry. And they looks like they're just going to back. No, they're going to go back in. Rematch, popping the ultimate. We'll find the knock up there. But that's a decently long cooldown. Kind of, well, not wasted. The depth charge did find the flash onto Caitlyn there. So actually 100% worth. I didn't even realize that.
And they're probably just going to be able to start up this Baron, and Asura is going to have to walk into it completely blind. They think it's going down, but you know they can't really walk into these bushes and be completely sure. So it looks like it's going to go over to.
And they get the Baron here. Very nicely done. They grab the Baron here. Walking a little bit too late. Didn't have vision on it. Now, with the Baron empowered minions here, they got the Kaisa again, super strong. Not an amazing siege comp, but certainly can do, you know, with this. I think that Akuma are looking to really take this game too quite fast now. The Caitlyn seems so far behind at this stage.
Yeah, and this Kaisa's not going to stop, you know, ramping up. Once that Mirror Mana gets completed, she's going to be a lot stronger than she is right now, which is a little bit scary to think about if you're on the side of Asura, because she's already super strong and has that Nashor's completed. So a little bit more AP to make those Void Seekers really do a lot more.
Now let's see. Does she have? I think she's evolved. She's evolved E and Q at this stage, so we'll have that invisibility, which will be very nice. And 7 kills, no deaths so far. Knock on wood. Gotta find some wood here. That's not wood. That's wood. There we go. I don't know if you can hear that, but I'm knocking on wood. Try and not curse.
She's gonna be very strong. And
well, now in the jungle already, rematch has gone down. Both supports dead here, but the fight breaking out. Some carry has found Def and Curry, but Lunar gonna fall. That's all their damage here. Some carry gonna go down as well. The rest of the team not anywhere near this fight. Fluke is still split pushing here. And look out, James is nowhere near that team fight when it broke out. It was like a 3-on-5 basically, and Akuma lose that one pretty hard.
Yeah, how sure are you that what you knocked on was wood? Because it didn't seem to help out that much.
Here, I'll go again.
Lunar's going down there, giving over that 700 bounty over to the Rek'Sai, so the Rek'Sai going to be able to get some more items completed. Would have liked it to possibly go down onto the Cassiopeia, but you know, beggars can't be choosers, and you know they'll take the shutdown and the gold on whoever they can get it on.
Well, they still have a few Baron buffs, but that takes a lot of the imp out of their push now. Just the Goat James and Fluke now with those buffs still on them here, and Lunar now giving over a lot of shutdown gold. He's gonna have the chance to on the Manamune soon, but oh no, the Caitlyn in the side lane. Fluke's gonna find him. And yeah, Caitlyn's dead once again here. Manamune almost transforming here, but now Shockpool got some trouble in the bot lane. Rematch and Lunar on him. Lunar charging up that Rage Blade, and actually the double dash for Shockpool, but the hook lands for Rematch, and I think that's gonna be a dead. Yep, that's a dead Renekton. A dead little Crocky. And 50 stacks more to go on that Manamune, and then he'll be at full power. But right now, they got to worry about this base here if you're a Asura T1 there. Already working on the inner turrets here in the mid and bottom lanes. And certainly the bot lane will go down. I think the mid lane will fall as well.
You know, it was a very good play there from Rematch, holding onto that hook until the Renekton used the dash and made where he was going to be very predictable. And so not really any chance to
they're going 3-on-2. Lunar and Rematch in the bot lane, but they're winning this 3-on-2 right now. Triarch dashes in. Lunar, he's trying to go golden, but now he gets rooted by this trap, and now here comes some carry in with the Cataclysm, finds the kill. And Caitlyn still cutting it out, but I think Some Carry's going to chase down that Renekton. It looks like Triarch is going to die here to Some Carry, but another big play. They find the kill onto Lunar here, as well as rematch. So that's something for themselves. Asura T1 trying to make his way back. Some Carry is still chasing Triarch. He's gone over the wall, but he will eventually die. Do some damage over time there, and it looks like the call maybe go onto the dragon here. It is another mountain dragon here, so with triple mountain, these objectives are just going to be shredded from Akuma.
Yeah, and the Manamira going to evolve as soon as the Kai'Sa's back on the map. So super strong, and the Kai'Sa is opting to go for that Zanya's 4th item. So the Void Seeker is going to be a little bit stronger, and the survivability of this Kai'Sa is going to be a lot higher. So it's going to be a lot harder for them to kill the Kai'Sa, but the Caitlyn trap's very good against Zanya's, and, you know, stopwatch, but same item, pretty much.
Deathcap gonna come in for Fluke in a minute here. We'll go James way behind on that item, but we'll be able to pick it up, I assume, in the coming minutes here. But those are pretty important items there. Zoni is gonna be purchased here. Looks like by Lunar as well. So gonna be triple Zonias, which, you know, it's great against Rek'Sai, great against Renekton, but you said the trap's gonna be, you know, an issue coming out of that stasis there. So we'll see if the Caitlyn can put those traps down and make sure that when they come out of stasis, they die very, very rapidly from those headshots. But Caitlyn's still 0-5-1 here. She's got the SS Reaver and the Infinity Edge right now, so she's in a decent spot, but still about 2 items down on her counterpart at the moment.
And this Baron is now up, so Asura has to be very careful about calling this bluff or not, because Akuma does do it very fast, and they're melting it right now.
Well, Charm lands on the Triarch. Fluke trying to kite this one away now. He's going to go back in, trying to just zone Triarch, it seems like. The Baron has already gone down, and they will find the kill onto Triarch, and now it looks like with triple Mountain Dragon, Akuma are poised to break open. Well, they've already broken open the base, probably break open an inhibitor here, and maybe even end the game off this push.
Yeah, this Kai'Sa is very strong and very hard to deal with, and just shreds the Baron, especially with that triple mountain. So I don't see Asura coming back from this one, but we said that yesterday, so can never count any of these teams out.
Binding gonna land here, but the hook lands. Deafen Curry gonna go into the zonies here. Some Carry finds a kill with his Cataclysm. Deafen Curry trying to cut away, but Lunar into the backline. Finding out, attacks the Killer Instinct, finds kill on a Deafen Curry. Lunar with a kill as well. The double kill onto the 2 carries, and now he's gonna get stunned up by Shockpool with a Triumph. Gonna buy some time for Lunar, but he's gonna go down the end. Shockpool though with a Triumph will survive for now, but oh no, there goes the GOAT James, gonna find the kill onto him, and that looks like it'll be the end of the game here. No 80 carry, but a clean ace here for Akuma, and with the Baron buff, it should just be a matter of just knocking down these turrets and ending the game.
Yeah, this Kai'Sa was very scary in this last fight. Was able to just go wherever she pleased, and just output so much damage onto Asura's backline.
And with that, Akuma will go up 2-0 in the series here, looking to close it out. With this, you know, upcoming game number 3, they could make a clean sweep happen. Last night we had a 2-0 start, and then the game ended up, third game ended up being taken by the team that had lost, and they extended to a 4-game series, but then lost in the 4th game there. So we'll see if Asura can maybe pull off the reverse sweep that we were hoping, I don't know if we were hoping for, because that would have meant that we would have been going to bed at like 3 a.m., but we were maybe anticipating could happen with that series. But Asura definitely have a long road ahead of them if they want to come back from this one. A rough game too, but they did look pretty good in game number 1. I think that game was very, very close, much closer than this game was here. But we'll see if they have in them to come back here. So stick around, and we'll be back with game 3 in just a couple minutes. Welcome back, everyone. Game number 3. It's Akuma versus Asura T1. Akuma up 2-0 now on the blue side, and Asura on the red side. But you know, looking to take this series here, up 2-0. I mean, it's just one more game for them. And you know, game 2 seemed very dominant. Game 1 was a bit back and forth, but game number 2 really all in their favor here. So we'll see if they can replicate that here. They've had Kaisa all 2 games so far, and I thought that maybe that would be the ban in game 2, but it's going to be a ban in game number 3 here. So Lunar going to have to come up with something new in the bot lane. Asura just saying, like, we tried to play a lane dominant duo down there to stop the Kaisa. It didn't work. We're just going to ban it away instead.
And the bans from Akuma looking almost the exact same. So they think they figured out the solution to deal with Asura, but we will see if that holds true in this third game.
Yeah, exact same bans from game number 2. Taken with Eklet, Kiana, and Olaf. Alistair gonna join the bench here as Asura take that one away here for a rematch once again for the second game in a row. And Legoat James didn't have a great time against Renekton in game 1, or game number 2 rather. Maybe he'll take that away in game number 3, play that himself. But nope, maybe gonna play more for the team here with a Shen. Nope, they're just hovering everything. It's gonna be the Ezreal instead here for Lunar, first pick in that one.
Yeah, they've seemed to really like first picking ADC. Don't really care about what matchup they get in the bot lane, as long as they get ahead in the other lanes. Primarily mid lane, but the bot lane does seem to did get ahead last game and did fairly well off of it.
Jarvan and Xayah are going to be fired right back here for Asura T1. Some carries played Jarvan both games as well here, so Asura trying to disrupt what the enemy team is doing, taking away Lunar's Kaisa, and some carries Jarvan, which they've played in both the games. Some carry though gonna grab that Rek'Sai that was piloted by Triarch in the last game and did a decent job there. So he's gonna take that one away, try and play the reverse matchup here, and see if he can have some success, the same success he's had on the Jarvan so far. Now, maybe we'll see the lock-in from the bottom lane here as well. Tom Kench is a classic, you know, companion to Ezreal. So is Braum. Those 2 champions, and they're still up and fared pretty decently. But nope, Fluke's gonna go aggressive, grab the Akali now. So it seems like Akuma's kind of shifting gears here. They're gonna go pretty aggressive now. Ezreal, a pretty early spiking AD carry, and Rek'Sai and Akali definitely want to get down and dirty in the early game here. So Akuma maybe trying to make this game number 3 a quick one.
Yeah, and the Rek'Sai gonna be a little bit of a takeaway, or no, just gonna be back on the Rek'Sai. And
yeah, some carry played Jarvan in game number 2, so this is the first game he's playing Rek'Sai. Triarch played Gragas, then he played the Rek'Sai in game number 2, and in game number 3 he's taken away. Some carries Jarvan here, and some carry will be forced off that and play the Rek'Sai. But you did say he's playing Rek'Sai. He played basically Jarvan, Rek'Sai, and something else.
So
Hecarim, yeah. So he's only played those 3 champions, but he's going to get onto one of them crucially. So some carry is on comfort at the moment, which is, I think, pretty good for him. But the Xayah Khan duo, they tried it in game 1, didn't fare fared decently, but not great. They're going to try it again in game number 3 here with their playoff hopes on the line. Asura going to go back to that one and hope the Lovers duo can carry them to victory. This time it's up against Ezreal. Don't know what the bottom lane companion will be to him, but we may find out relatively soon. The Nautilus and Thresh going to be made away from rematch.
yeah, the Nautilus is a little bit weird because Nautilus Ezreal, not that strong, but Nautilus Thresh, or Ezreal Thresh, is pretty decent lane, and you know, they're not gonna be able to pick Morgana into it, so getting rid of those, you know, hook champions is fairly smart.
So the Sylas will be banned alongside that Renekton from Akuma. Aatrox gonna be the pick for Asura here. Blind picking that, I think, because I think Fluke's gonna pilot the Akali, so I think that Shockpool's gonna take the Aatrox, but maybe they're gonna have Def and Curry play that. I don't know. Maybe a little bit up in the air, maybe a potential flex here, but I think that's gonna be a top lane Aatrox for Shockpool. And And now that gives Akuma the potential to counter this if they want to, but they're maybe looking to just grab this Morgana to keep the Ezreal safe down in the bot lane, and herself, of course, from that Zyricon duo.
Yeah, Shockpool has played the Aatrox and has played it a couple times in solo queue. And it's also a takeaway from Legoat James because he has played it a few times in this tournament. So the Aatrox, not really surprising, especially with the Kled being down. Not really going to have the healing reduction to deal with the Aatrox this game.
Syndra going to be locked in, so I guess this will be a top lane Akali for Fluke. Maybe they're trying to play it by ear, try and flex that thing, and Fluke now going to be on Syndra. Akali going to be in the hands of Legoat James here, so we'll see what the plan is. I assume, again, this, like you said, should be a top lane Aatrox, but maybe with a switcheroo here, we'll get it to him in a different lane. But no, will be the top lane. Zoe in the mid lane. Devin Curry going to pick that one up. I think he's played 3 unique champions here. Devin Curry has played solidly, I think, this series, despite being down 2 games. So we'll see if he can maybe make a big performance on the Zoe. Maybe going to force that Syndra into a cleanse as well in this lane. Yeah, the Zoe always scary. It's just a matter of numbers for her. Can she one-shot you from across the map? The answer is most of the time yes. And that's why she's so scary. But if she falls behind, then she's not really as useful. But free summoner spells are good, I hear.
Yeah, everyone likes stuff more when it's free. You know, free donuts, free whatever. You always take it.
Yeah. Zoe, very, very scary, especially from ahead. But now the Ezreal seems to be going for the TP down in the bot lane. We're going to stick with that Ignite, but the Syndra not going to opt for the cleanse. Going to go straight for that Ignite. They're going to fight fire with fire. And Zoe's going to go for the teleport. So a slight global advantage here. Actually, no. Great client here is going to switch to Ignite for the Zoe. So we'll be literally fighting fire with fire down in the mid lane there for Akuma. Akuma's Syndra, Fluke piling that, and then Zoe for Asura T1 piloted by Devin Curry. So they'll be pretty aggressive there. Just the teleports for the top laners.
The teleport is on the Ezreal.
Oh, the Ezreal as well.
So,
of course, I said that earlier, and then I forgot about it. I already talked about it. I don't know why I forgot about it, but yeah, Zyricon going to be with his standard heal Ignite, and Ezreal with a TP there to try and get that tier earlier on. But other than that, nothing crazy here. Wouldn't expect any crazy rune choices. We don't have Morgana jungle, so that's kind of a letdown, but whatever. Yeah, other than that, nothing crazy here, and it should be a pretty exciting game here. And we'll see if some carry can try and reverse this matchup on track and make that shine. All right, with that, we will take a quick break here. Be back for game number 3 in just a moment. Akuma Blaze trying to close out the series up against Asura T1 here, trying to make it a clean sweep of 3-0. But going to be pretty tough. I mean, game number 1 was very close. And Asura have put up a good fight, I think. They definitely have the potential to take a game here. It's just a matter of whether or not they will be able to execute here and make that final jump to actually get a win in this series here. Because they have had the opportunities. So we'll see if they can do that. Stick around. We'll be back in just a minute. And here we are, ready for game number 3. Akuma up 2-0. Trying to close out the series here. And I think we're going to have a pretty standard opening here. No one looking for a crazy invade or anything, so should be pretty pacifistic opening.
Yeah, the Jarvan opting to just start straight into the Oracle lens. Not just going to put a ward down and back and get it. So, a little less vision here on the side of Asura, but going to be a little bit safer early.
So, the Jarvan looks to be starting here on the red buff. Last game, some carry tried to do the level 2 cheese, but was quickly spotted out here. So, the Goat James may have to be careful as well in those first couple levels for that level 2 red buff cheese from Triarch. He will have that ability to spot out wards there with the sweeper, so they'll know if he's unseen or not. But it's going to be red buff start for both junglers here. Rek'Sai and Jarvan, you know, it's kind of expected here. But looks like the Rek'Sai is going to go straight for the Krugs, and the Jarvan, yep, he's going to go for level 2 cheese. But smartly, the Goat James has put down a ward here in the Tri-Brush. They'll know what's going on, and the Triarch won't get the opportunity to get for a free first blood.
Yeah, but we could see some vertical jungling here. Or horizontal jungling? I don't know. One of those terms. One of those smart caster terms.
They call it vertical jungling, but you're right. It is kind of horizontal with the way the map is. As Rematch will land a binding now on to Tancho. He'll have to walk this one out and take quite a bit of damage here from Lunar on the way out here, eating a Mystic Shot to the butt as he walks through those minions.
The Jarvan back topside, not going to get anything off of it, but did take away the blue from the Rek'Sai, and the Rek'Sai not opting to go into Jarvan's bot side and take away anything. So just going to lose his buff there.
It's kind of interesting. It looks like he's making his way over now, but he's spotted out very, very clearly here. So the Rek'Sai does commit to this attempt at a steal. He'll definitely be punished for it unless the Syndra can move. But yeah, he's gonna go to sleep here. Deafen Curry lands the Sleepy Trouble Bubble, and we'll get a bit of damage here. So some carry just gonna lose the buff straight up and get out. But we haven't established vertical jungling here, so the Jarvan looks like he's just gonna 3-buff his opponent, and the Rek'Sai will just be down a camp basically. I guess 2 since 1 was stolen away. He didn't get anything back for it, but.
Yep, the Jarvan gonna be sitting pretty happy in this game.
For sure. I'd be pretty happy if I got 3 buffs every game.
And he's going to get that bottom scuttle as well, so going to be in a good position. Maybe looking mid lane.
I feel like you wouldn't be very happy establishing a vertical jungling there as Rek'Sai though. So while he did lose the buff, and you might be tempted to just go ahead and establish that sort of jungling pattern, I think there is a warrant to just saying I'll give it up, because if he does leave his Akali up here alone, the Rek'Sai, the Aatrox can definitely start to, you know, use that matchup quite a bit here. Like the Morgana and Ezreal with your priority and help aren't really going to do it too much, so it's like you're not really helping them out by moving to that sort of side lane. So I could see the logic of just not going for the vertical jungling there, just to make sure that you protect your Akali here. Right now we got a gank in the mid lane, a flash, and he sleeps before he can get the knock up there. Some carry not getting the play you wanted to. Deafen Curry with a stolen flash. He's going to get a lot of damage down, but he's going to go down the end. Some carry falls, and Deafen Curry with the first blood had to use both summoner spells, but gets the kill in the end here. And Shockpool going to miss that third Q. The Goat James doing a lot of damage here, but he is very low himself. Going to have to back off for now. Shockpool taking the better end of that trade with the grasp procs he's got.
Yeah, the Aatrox missing almost every single ability he had there. So not really, you know, ideal. But this Jarvan going to be right there for the TP to come in. But I don't think they're going to be able to do anything off of it. Funny enough.
Seems unlikely. Triarch with just the blue buff, no red buff, and Shockpool taking a lot of damage from the Goat James. So despite camping on the TP, they're not really getting anything off that here, and they're just going to have to go back to base. Jarvan hadn't even pot yet, so they're going to make it out of there. And the Goat James will be safe. So looks like just the first blood there in the mid lane. Everything else calming down for the most part here. Ezreal's got the money for the tier if he wants to go back now. Has the teleport here, and the wave is kind of an interesting spot. So we'll see if he opts to go back, but he's got about 1,200 in inventory right now. Maybe going to wait for the tier and the Sheen together. That could be an option for a very, very powerful back.
Yeah, and that first blood in the mid lane was very well played by the Zoe. Knowing that the Syndra had done all she could do, and just getting those summoner spells and picking them up and getting that W damage down on the Rek'Sai. So very nice to see a little bit of skill expression there from Defin Curry.
And spot lane looks to be sitting on the side of Lunar and Rematch here. They're actually up quite a bit of CS here. Over 10 CS is the advantage right now, and the wave is pushing into them. So Lunar and Rematch seem to have been doing a really good job at manipulating the waves here and getting a nice CS advantage for themselves. And, you know, Poncho, and he's hasn't really made anything happen here. I mean, you wouldn't expect him to up against an Ezreal and Morgana, but the Zyricon lane certainly seems to have been countered to some extent. Not a hard counter, but they've just kind of been not able to do anything with this duo and just getting slowly whittled down by the Ezreal and the Morgana.
Yeah, and I believe Tancho knew how this lane was going to go, so didn't opt for that Spell Thieves and just went for the coin. So Rakan, you know, not having to go in and get damage to get the gold that he wants, but he would be a lot happier in a lane if he was able to do that.
20 CS lead right now in the bot lane. Mid is pretty even. Top, a little bit of advantage for the Aatrox. In the jungle, pretty even as well here. But 20 CS in the bot lane is really where the advantage in the gold is coming from for Akuma right now. Lunar is really doing a great job here in getting number 3 off the champion. He was played for the first 2 games, but now Goat James in a bit of trouble here. Shockpool going to pop that ultimate. Going to try and make the solo kill happen here, but he's not going to do it in the end. The rolled Ender going to be on cooldown here. A pretty long cooldown early on here, and Goat James had to use his own ultimate, but no flash.
Yep, and things are going to be pretty calm here unless the Zoe is able to get a bubble. But it does not look like she's going to want to take that fight.
So, tier Sheen for the Ezreal. He's going to be very, very strong. Use the TP. But, yeah, very strong Ezreal here. Blue buff, is that going to be handed off? Wow, what a jungler. What a team player. Some carry going to hand off the blue buff now to Fluke. That's going to help him in his lane for sure. Gonna make up for the fact that he gave over a kill to his lane opponent, I think.
Yeah, it makes it up a little bit, but, you know, in an environment like this, you know, giving over the blue buff is sort of a big advantage for the lane to have. Being able to, you know, get that constant push pressure with these mages that can just spam spells.
I think the main reason he handed over was because he's a manaless champion. But now, oh my goodness, a lot of damage, and Fluke's going to grab the solo kill. Glad he handed off blue buff now. Fluke comes up huge now with the solo kill. Just a blasting one in inventory, but he kills Defin Curry there.
Yeah, Defin Curry stepping up a little bit too far and might see a kill.
Tancho, the Ignite! Tancho's going to down. Rematch finds the kill with the Ignite there, but a ton of damage done after a great bind, and down goes the Rakan.
Yeah, the Ignite as well as the Airy proc just gave him just that little bit amount of damage that he needed for the Ignite to tick down and get the kill onto the Rakan. And it looks like this Mountain Dragon is going to be going over to the side of Akuma.
Yep, we'll grab that Mountain Dragon. And Inferno will be the next one. The Ezreal's still up massively in CS here. Fluke eking out a CS lead as well. Shockpool, the only real positive lane right now for Asura T1, which is a concerning you know, thing to say when they are facing elimination right now. if they do lose this game here. And yeah, 30 CS lead now in the bot lane, 10 in the mid lane, and about a 30 CS lead in the top lane, but reversed here for Shockpool on Asura. So the CS in every lane, I think, is a significant advantage for one side or the other here, as Zoe's going to throw out one of those free summoner spells, but Fluke seems to be in control of this lane now after that solo kill. But Zonius has been, well, Stopwatch has been picked up by Devin Curry here.
Yeah, Fluke has been able to take over this lane with that solo kill. Has the CS advantage, not necessarily the item advantage, but still does have the corrupting pot, so she will be a lot stronger in this lane.
Oh, flashing in. The unleashed power, but the stopwatch from Devin Curry will save his life for now. Fluke going to put a bunch of damage back down, though. Devin Curry now flashless, but Fluke flashes as well, and the ultimate down. And here comes the gank topside. Go James in trouble. Going to use a Shroud to buy some room here, and the Shuriken will get enough distance away that Goat James will be able to flash out of there and get to safety. But he is struggling a little bit now in this lane.
Yeah, Goat James is doing a very good job at, absorbing pressure from the Jarvan.
Lunar going to shift away, but he's still knocked up. Lunar now in trouble. Flashes, the Ignite drop down, the Feathers, the pull back. He's going to find the kill. The Feathers pull back, and Lunar falls with them. Toncho with a good play there, waiting out the shift, and a full kill in the top side. Goat James going to go down to Shockpool. Now in the mid lane, Fluke in trouble. Ignite drop down by Devin Curry. The hop forward and the auto. Devin Curry will find the kill, and 3 members fall for Akuma out of nowhere. And now all of a sudden, Asura's in the goal lead and about to drop a tower.
Yeah, Asura definitely having a couple of breakthroughs there that they needed to be able to, come back in this game. The Xayah will eventually outscale the Ezreal. But the side of Asura does have a bit of an easier team comp to actually pull off in this game in terms of, team fights and the ability to close out a game.
Well, the 30 CS lead that existed in the bot lane now is down to just 10, basically. And that kill actually going to be in favor of Asura. So that gold, the gold difference that what did exist in the bot lane now is closed down to about 600. The mid lane is about dead even, and now top lane you look at almost a 2k gold lead here for Shockpool on the Aatrox.
And the Rift Herald going to go over to the Jarvan. We haven't seen much use out of the Rift Herald except for in game 2. So game 1 it wasn't really utilized that well, and Rakan getting really low, but not going to go down. So, game 2, the Rift Herald was utilized very well, but in game 1, it was not the best, but they did get the gold from it.
Okay, now with no neutral objectives up for another couple of minutes, we'll see what these teams decide to do. Turret plating going to fall in a couple seconds as well, so may not be a ton of action for the next couple of minutes now on the map. The only thing to keep in mind is the Rift Herald. That's the only real thing that could push the pace of the game at the moment. But yeah, other than that, there's not really much going on the map at the moment. Just people farming up. The Goat James is now down a level as well in XP. So that may be a growing advantage there. The longer he exists in that lane, having to lane against that very strong Shockpool, that could become a problem. But we'll see if he's able to survive that there. Toncho going to get ambitious here with the quickness, but he's actually bound up, and he may go down. Going to be forced to flash out of that one. Ezreal almost snipes the Rakan after good binding from rematch.
Yeah, I believe the Rakan saw the bubble landed, but the Black Shield able to come out and stop the Ezreal from really getting CC'd, so the Rakan not really taking that into account, and a little bit of damage coming out here onto the Jarvan. Gonna force him away from this Infernal Drake that's about to come up. But I don't think either team is gonna, give up this dragon that easily. Infernal Drake, a very good dragon for either of these teams to have. There
will be a fight over, it looks like, already. Fluke looking for the kill on a Devin Curry. Rek'Sai secures the Infernal Dragon, and Fluke gonna pick up a kill here onto Def and Curry. The solo kill, just face check the brush, and well, Fluke was there to find that kill, and yeah, secured objective there from some carry. Gonna get that Infernal Dragon, and of course that Mountain Dragon earlier on, so that will be a nice advantage there in the scaling for Akuma. And they're gonna try and take down this mid lane turret, but they have to worry about the Rift Child down in the bot lane, and they've got no one there to stop it.
Yeah, and Fluke might be a little bit cut out here, but is just going to run straight up into the river, and she's going to get out fairly safely. So she is sitting at a fairly good spot, is up in CS, and also has gotten 2 solo kills on her laner in this game. So a very good spot, and I don't believe she's backed yet, so this will be her first back. And she has about 18k or 1800, not 18k, that'd be ridiculous, but 1800 to spend. So it's gonna get a little bit of pen and a little bit of armor, so gonna be able to live a lot longer.
Actually, opting for the futures market as well. She's in the negative golds right now. So Tancho gonna find Ezreal in this island. Lunar in, well, I think he's just dead. I mean, he's in trouble. The TP's coming in. He's gonna buy a little bit of time, but here comes Lego James, a rematch. Flashing by Lego James. Gonna find a bit of damage here. Looks like you will find the kill now on Azai and Tancho. You are dead for sure. 2 for 1, but the TP is used by Lego James as well as the flash. But that really helps him out after he struggled in lane. He's now got a kill and assist to help him out, and that Gunblade spike was right, perfectly timed for him to come in and make that TP play.
Yeah, the Morgana ult there was also very good at, securing those kills and trapping the Rakan and the Xayah after they had struggled to kill the Ezreal as fast as they'd like to.
Well, no Nuncha objectives to take after they've committed a few people bot lane. Still waiting on that Baron to spawn. Another 2.5 minutes on that Dragon as well. It's going to be a second Infernal. So these Dragons continuing to be very important here in game number 3. And I think they're going to have to back off on this one. Yeah, that turret's very low, but they're not very tanky. So Akuma going to back off. And Fluke in the side lane, he's going to be okay. No one going to try and run him down. Some carry was there. Lunar shifting out. Safety here as Def and Curry going to miss the bubble as well. Good sidestep from Lunar. And they'll be able to clear out this wave just fine here. So, overall, Akuma, I think, making a positive play in the last couple of minutes now. But some carry in trouble, getting hopped on. And he's just going to take the tunnel out over the wall here.
And the Ezreal seems to be opting towards that Triforce, so not going to have the Iceborne Gauntlet to, have a little bit of that extra tankiness and provide a little bit of soft CC for his team, just going solely for damage. But if you look at their team comp, they have tons of damage already, so I'm not sure if this was the right path for him to take.
Well, more damage never hurt anyone except the enemy team. I respect a man who wants to go out with with his guns blazing, and that seems to be the mindset for Lunar here. Does have a little bit more gold to go before he gets that Triforce. I think he needs about like 500 more goldish, and then he'll grab that one. The Xayah, on the other hand, she needs quite a bit more gold to grab that Infinity Edge here. So the second item spike will be coming in for the Ezreal relatively soon here. He's actually, over the past couple of minutes, he's really extended that CS lead now, almost 30 in the mid lane now. And, the Aatrox kept up his CS advantage, but Ezreal regrowing it really helps out after giving up a few kills to that Xayah.
Yeah, Xayah seeming like one of the only strong points on the side of Asura right now. They have the Aatrox, who is massive in this side lane, and there's no really one person on Akuma who can answer him at the moment. So he'll be able to draw a lot of pressure over these objectives, and not having TP is really nice advantage for him to have, because he will have to, he'll have more people to draw unless they want to just give up objectives in the side lanes.
Well, here comes the Infernal Dragon. I think both sides want this one, like you said earlier on, so There may just be a fight over this one. Already aggroed here. Vision was secured mostly here in favor of Asura T1 to start things off, and they're on the dragon here. Looks like a fight is going to break out over this one. Here comes Toncho into the backline. He finds 2 with the charm. Now rematch going to the backline, finds a big soul shackles. Triarch, he evades the calculation happen, but the Zonius saves Fluke. And now, already huge play by Lego. James finds so much damage. Shift in by Lunar. Double kill from him. And that seems to be a clean team fight win for Akuma. And they survive with all 5 members, albeit some of them extremely low. And they get the dragon. Some carry comes up huge. And this is, I mean, what a moment for them. This seems to be their defining moment of this series. And they just might take the game off the back of this huge play. They're going for Baron. I mean, this could be the end of it for them off the back of this push. Because they're most certainly going to get this Baron.
Yeah, and they didn't even have to use the Rex IR there, so it was a very deciding fight for the side of Akuma, really just showing that they are stronger in every lane except for, you know, the Aatrox, but, you know, 1 person against 5 isn't really the odds that you want.
And the Goat James had a nice team fight as well. Maybe he's behind in gold significantly for sure, but he still had a lot of damage, found a way into the back of the team fight. Then the Zonia's purchase from Fluke was great. That bottom time from the Cataclysm, the Jarvan basically ended up doing nothing. He just kind of went to the backline and died. And then his backline just kind of got shredded by the Goat James. Then the damage from Lunar shifting in. Just everyone. You know, you said, hey, maybe get the Iceborne Gauntlet. No. Lunar's like, I'm going to kill everyone. I don't need to slow him if I just kill him right away, okay? You gotta think with the big brain now. Just kill everything. That's the hardest CC there is.
Yeah, he's in playoffs. I'm not. I'm just here casting, so he knows what's best.
Well,
but
we'll
might
be going
see something here on the Akali.
Yeah, we go James in a bit of a tough spot here. The ultimate isn't quite back up yet. He's got the flash though, and he's just kind of gonna walk out of this one. The mind games with the shroud. It's no Shaco, but it certainly worked that time. Just go in the opposite direction you would expect.
Yeah, and them using those 2 members on the Akali really forfeits a lot of pressure that they have in their topside jungle. And the Akali just getting bursted down here from the Aatrox.
Some really carry. He's actually 1v1ing Triarch right now. He's got a 2-level advantage, and Triarch's certainly going to go down if he can chase him down. And some carry still has that ultimate that he saved from the previous fight. Down he goes. Triarch falling to some carry. The solo kill between the junglers there. I mean, I don't know if you can call it a solo kill at this point. Like, it is a solo kill, but, like, so much has happened in the game. You have a 2-level advantage. Like, it's not really a fair fight.
Yeah, it's not a fair fight, but then you're also wondering, what was Triarch doing there?
Yeah, that
he was so far out from his team.
Trying to proxy the minions here. He's a Singe player, maybe? I don't know. But on an inhibitor they go. They find the mid lane inhibitor here. Top lane inhibitor, maybe the next option. The wave is crashing. Against the red minion wave here, so it should be a few minutes before that is here. But Lego James having to deal with Shock Pool at the moment. He's actually going in. So much damage. The heal from Shock Pool is big, though. And Lego James! The solo kill from him, the outplay. Shock Pool may have a ton of gold, but after that fight, so does Lego James. He comes up huge and finds the outplay onto the Aatrox. And that's, I mean, now there's no pressure. They can just push whenever they want. They don't even have to worry about the sideline. Like, Akuma seem like there's just nothing holding them back from just opening up the base here one more time on this top side.
Yeah, and the Akali now has the TP up, so if things do start to go a little bit awry here in the top side, she could join the fight. Although she doesn't have the ultimate, she's still very strong if she gets on that backline.
Big damage, though, from the Zoe. Defin Curry's trying to keep his team in this with his paddle stars. Finds another one onto some carry, but not enough damage quite yet. He's going to need to hit a few more of those before those can really start to add up. But finding the priority targets like Lunar there as he goes into the backline, finds a bit of damage. Defin Curry's already down. The fight breaking out. Triarch is actually running away. So is Azaya. She's probably going to go down, though. Rematch using the Zonius here. And actually, the kiting is good so far. But no, Lunar comes in with a fluke, and that should be the end of that. Here, Asura T1, their hopes are just dying down here with Lunar's amazing play on this Ezreal. He thought you could just ban away his champion. No, he's just going to play the Ezreal and kill you with that thing anyway. And I think that this should be the game here. Akuma looking to just cleanly sweep Asura T1 here. The Nexus is open. Lunar, Lego, James, and Fluke stand to end this game. Some carry and rematch aren't here with them, but they certainly put up a hell of a fight and are just as much, you know, a force to be reckoned with as their teammates that are still standing around the Nexus here. And that'll be the series here. A 3-for-0 victory by Akuma Blades. A really spectacular series from them. Well done from those guys. Unbelievable. Game 1 seemed close, but the second, the next two games, games 2 and 3, seem to be all in favor of Akuma.
Yeah, this game was seeming pretty even until that fight around the Infernal Drake, where Akuma just got the 5-man sweep and turned it into a Baron, and then from there it just seemed hopeless for the side of Asura. So very clean game, games 2 and 3 from Akuma, and just really closing it out very cleanly and not giving Asura a way back into this game.
In the end, Zoe did a lot of damage there. Def and Curry put up a good fight here. Actually had the most damage in the game, but not enough, unfortunately. The 3-0 sweep came in, and Akuma gonna be moving on here. So well done by them, and well deserved. Excellent work from them. We're going to take a short break. We may be moving into another series, so we'll keep you posted on that one. But just stick around, hold tight, and we'll be back most likely in a few minutes here. Okay, so we got another series for you guys here. Same thing in the Cream Conference. It's going to be Lane Zero versus Lane Zero Inferno versus Rebrand Rebirth here. The number 1 seed, Lane Zero Inferno. Rebrand Rebirth, the number 4 seed. So this will be the other semifinal. The series is 2-1. We don't really know what happened. Lane Zero's up right now, but yeah, it's going to be match point here for Lane Zero Inferno. So we'll see if they can close it out and send us home or not. But yeah, some interesting bans. We got a Nivea Teemo. I don't know if they lost a ban or something, but or if the Teemo came out. I have no idea what went on here. We didn't see the first couple games, but interesting nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask if they lost their bans for some reason, because Pantheon not allowed to be played in the playoffs since he did just get reworked, so probably lost their bans for an E-sub.
One would imagine here. On the other side, though, we got a Nivea, Olaf, and the Karma banned away by lanes here. Inferno here, and the Caitlyn first pick. So, gonna opt for a very, I'd assume something to complement this Caitlyn and go for a pretty aggressive bot lane here. I don't know if they'll just give them the Morgana here or what the deal is, but the Caitlyn certainly wants to make some stuff happen in the lane and get some pressure down there. So I'd imagine lane 0 are going to go for a more aggressive strategy, at least something to complement this Caitlyn in the laning phase.
Yeah, so I do see that Rebrand lost 4 bans. They are using 2 E-subs at the moment.
So Thresh will be picked up now. So it looks like they're going to try and fire back with maybe a little bit of lane presence themselves here. And Rebrand will grab the Thresh and the Xerath. Okay, so interestingly, the Xerath now in the mid lane, I would assume, for Rico.
Yeah, the Thresh being picked up into the Caitlyn is kind of like scratching your head, because you automatically think Caitlyn Morgana. You think that's what it's going to be. And, you know, we'll see if that's what it is, but responding with jungle and either mid support, I wouldn't be surprised to see either one.
So looks like they're running down the time. It's going to be the Akali. Was played in top lane last game, but certainly could be mid lane up against the Xerath if they want to move her over there here. So be interesting to see. And maybe we'll get the Hecarim. We've seen some Hecarim bans. We haven't actually gotten to see the Hecarim very recently. So that may be the pickup here up against the Rek'Sai. So 2 early game junglers that want to get around and gank quite a bit here. But no. Gonna swap over to the Jarvan here.
Yeah, we're not going to get anything new. We've
seen Rek'Sai Jarvan in the jungle against each other 3 games in a row now, so like, I don't know. I guess we're just. I mean, it's just. I don't know if we're ever going to be free of it.
Yeah, it seems people are people really like the Jarvan, and it seems they like the Rek'Sai too. So, the only weird pick here that we're seeing is the Xerath. Definitely not anything like the Morgana jungle we had last night.
It's playoffs, time to try hard. And the Kai'Sa will be banned. And I think the only real ban here was the Darius from Rebrand, and the Urgot as well will be taken away by Inferno. So looks like Inferno still got to pick up that support and one of the soul lanes here. And on the other side, going to be the 80 carry position and one of the soul lanes. So they're going to grab the Zai here to complement the Thresh for Rebrand. And maybe we'll see the Morgana here. I don't see any reason not to pick Morgana. She's good into Thresh for the most part. I don't know. This feels like the obvious choice to me.
Yep, and there is the Morgana. Probably not scared from it getting banned away, so was able to delay it all the way to this last rotation of picks. And it's going to be locked in, so that's probably going to be the support, unless, Rek'Sai top, Morgana jungle. You never know. But it's going to be the Scion top, most likely, with the Rek'Sai in the jungle and the Morgana support. Not going to see anything too weird, except Rammus.
Oh, hell yeah. Boy, we about to go fast in here, man. Gonna get the Rammus going. Please just pick Rammus, man. I don't care if you go 0-20. I just want to see Rammus.
Yeah, come on, lock it in.
Zooming around the map.
Just be a Rammus top, ball. Though. Come on.
Boo!
I mean, I guess Nar's okay.
Boo!
But it's not Rammus.
I want Rammus top every game, every day.
Did you know that Rammus's dance scales with his move speed?
Does it really? He dances faster if you have more move speed?
Yeah, he dances faster the more move speed he has.
That's amazing.
Rammus is truly the best aesthetically pleasing champion in League of Legends.
I mean, I love Rammus. Man, what a great champion. He's so terrible if he's good, because he's just annoying and he just taunts you and you just die. But when he's bad, he just zoom around the map. It's amazing. He's great. I love Rammus.
Yeah,
But
I don't remember. Sorry, you can go ahead. I was gonna say something dumb.
oh no, well, I wasn't gonna say anything intelligent either. I mean, we just get a stupid Gnar basically. The Xerath is really the only exciting thing going on here. Other than that, we got Caitlyn Morgana and Rek'Sai versus Jarvan in the jungle. I haven't seen this before. Have you?
Um, Xayah Rakan into Caitlyn Morgana is gonna be
Xayah
a weird
Thresh.
lane. Or Xayah Thresh, yeah.
Yeah.
Xayah Thresh is a very good lane, but so is Caitlyn Morgana. And I think Caitlyn Morgana is going to have a lot easier time into this lane. I think Xerath is going to have a lot harder of a time once Akali hits 6, because she'll just be able to pressure him so much and have to make Xerath play at his full range. But we do have the quadruple teleport in this game, so going to be matched on all sides.
Spell shield is you do have to use the spell shield though. Like that has been a problem in a couple of games we saw, where the Morgana just like spell shields the Caitlyn and just dies herself. So it's not a cut in dry matchup where you're just like, all right, I exist. So you do have to be quick on those reactions. A's Wizard are gonna have to be on top of that one. But should be a good series here. Again, 2-1. Lane Zero Inferno can take the match here with this first game. So the first game we see anyway. So we'll see if they can close one out. Again, we don't know what happened during any of the series leading up to this. So we'll see how this one goes down. But should be a good one. No Rammus, unfortunately, but we get a Xerath, and maybe that'll be exciting. So we'll see you guys in a minute, and excited to get the series underway. Okay, so a little bit of technical difficulty. That's why we're starting at like 120, and we're not at the beginning of the game here. Because you can't actually go back if you like load in. You can't go back. It's a whole thing. But anyway, point is, we're here now, and we didn't miss anything. There's no first blood, no nothing. So, actually, was there? Holy shit, there was a first blood.
Oh
I wasn't even paying attention. Oh my god. I was like, I just assumed there wasn't. Wow, I'm stupid.
First blood over on the Jarvan, but it did go onto the Scion, so, you know, not the person you'd want it to go over to, but, you know, you're not upset about it.
Well, no one flashed. I was looking at the flashes, and I was like, no one flashed. So there's nothing crazy happened level 1, right? Oh, no, there's first blood. Okay, well, so there was first blood, and, yeah, Rebnon got it, so that's good for him. But, yeah, thanks League. Thanks, Riot Games, for the bug splat. We appreciate it. And now we're in game here. Tokashiro, though, despite having first blood, like, Rebnon's not going to be doing, I think, great in this lane here up against the Gnar. Still pretty annoying when the guy just, like, throws boomerangs at you for 10 minutes here, and that seems to be what's going to happen. But nothing crazy so far besides that we've seen, anyway.
Yeah, this Gnar going to have a super easy time in the lane. Probably the Grasp, not the best choice. I know the area's been pretty popular in lanes that you can just poke out. But we do see the jungler starting on the same side of the map this time. Well, I say this time, but you know, in this game, as compared to the other games where none of the players were in those games. They were in this game.
The seems to be going for a full clear for both these guys. The Jarvan actually is cleared quite a bit quicker than the Rek'Sai has at this stage here, so we'll be first to the Scuttle Crab on the top side if he wants to go for it. Rek'Sai has been spotted out though, so both junglers know they're at the, you know, on the top side of the map here. Looks like we are moving up towards there, so the Jarvan gonna head out there with the flag and drag. The Akali was first to roam, so he's gonna give up the crab, it looks like. Well, nope, the crab gonna survive for now. Now the Rek'Sai coming back. Yep. Okay, now the crab's gonna go down here. Is Oatmeal Napkin gonna have to dodge out on the cake from Ailman?
Yeah, the Akali not scared of the Jarvan either, just stepping up in his face and just bullying him as on his way to the other scuttle.
Yeah, be a trade of Scuttle Crabs here. And the Rek'Sai should even up the camp score if he wants to go grab that Gromp. But he's currently searching the enemy jungle right now. But I feel like if he read the CS numbers here, then he would know there's nothing in the jungle right now.
Yeah, some junglers just don't press that tab key. We saw it yesterday when, or not even just junglers, but just players don't press it enough. And
the flash in the mid lane here. Yeah, Rico is in trouble. The Rek'Sai taking a chunk out of Rico. Flash and the Akali will go down, but the kill is secured by the Akali there. So a trade of flashes and a trade of lives there. The assist gain for the Rek'Sai, that's about it though.
Yeah, as I was saying, players don't press tab enough. We saw it yesterday with the Mordekaiser not seeing the QSS on the Jarvan. And then saw it just there with the Rek'Sai not adding up. I'm gonna get caught by the trap, gonna get poked.
But here comes Ailman. He's coming in. The spell shield is on the... Oh, okay. He flashed in and didn't actually get the knock up on the Morgana here. The flay will land, but a little bit of an awkward exchange there. Joe and Ailman maybe a little bit not on the same page there, and Brodath ends up getting out here. The spell shield was actually on him, and then the Jarvan tried to do the EQ flash, I think, to knock him up after it expired there, but ended up just not getting Age Wizard.
Yeah, the Jarvan either going for the Caitlyn or trying to predict the Morgana flash. One of the two. But either way, did not get the knockup.
That's too big brain for me, man. You can't say like things will happen in the future. Like, I only exist in the here and now. that you know, like stuff that happens a day from now, it's the future me problem, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't affect me.
Yeah, it doesn't affect me. Why should I care?
Exactly.
But this bot lane gonna be bullied out and pushed in, and the Rek'Sai sitting down here might be looking for a tower dive, but is a little greedy in my opinion. But I think they have him spotted out, maybe?
Well, the ward's in the brush. I don't think they know he's here until now. The binding going to miss from Age Wizards. Already tanking the turret. Play's not going to do anything, though. The spell shield is good here. And now here comes the TPs. Joe going to find the hook onto the Rek'Sai. Take one. He's not taking turret aggro right now. He's actually out with a heal from Brotas. Tokushiro comes in, but he's not able to do much here. Gonna have to actually walk back through because of the trap. And now Oatmeal Napkin gonna try and get out, but he's waiting for Age Wizard so they can both make it out together. Oh, Xerath, the damage just not quite enough. Age Wizard, Oatmeal Napkin, everyone makes it out. What a play. What a dive from lane 0.
Yeah, that was a very well calculated and well communicated dive from lane 0, and just being able to pull that off is very impressive, and you can clearly see why they are up in this series.
Well done indeed. And now 4-1 in kills here, 2k gold lead, well, a little bit under, about 1600 gold lead at the moment for lane 0 Inferno, and 3 kills on your call. He certainly seems to add up for you know, a bad time for the enemy team. Looks like we got a Cloud Dragon here, and some Vision Wards being put down around that. We got BF Sword for both these AD carries, plus that Kinesia Shard there for the Caitlyn. And the CS lead there as well, plus, you know, the assist, so the Caitlyn is quite far ahead. But take one. Maybe going to try and steal this dragon, but nope, not going to go for it. It's just a Cloud. He says it's whatever, and the Jarvan will secure it here.
Not sure exactly what the Jarvan's building though. It has the double ruby crystal. I don't think that builds in anything.
I think what happened was he didn't have enough gold to buy the full Cinder Hulk, so he figured I'd get more flat health early on, because I'm going to build the ruby crystals into something anyway. So he's like, I don't have the full Cinder Hulk, I'll just buy 2 ruby crystals. I don't need this, the Bomby Simmer to clear, I guess, is the idea. I don't know.
He's bigger brain than me. It's in playoffs.
Or he could have bought like the jungle item. Hold on. Play in the top here. Tokushiro with a good flash will get out for now, but Revnon with the knock-up. He may find the kill into Tokushiro yet here with Take One's help. They're going in for the dive. Revnon going to take the turret for now, but he's getting dangerously low, and here comes Xerath. Flash away from Revnon. He dodges out on one more. Oh, nope, he will not do it. Down he goes. Take One will survive, and the dive is successful to a degree, but Xerath trades one back.
Yeah, the Scion not able to be as fancy as he'd like to be with his footwork. Gonna have to fix that up a little bit later, but right now the 1-for-1 trade over, well, not over to any side, both sides getting one. But lane 0 definitely has the kill advantage as well as the gold advantage.
An advantage here for lane 0 Inferno, to be sure. Again, they're on the match point there. If they can get this win, they will be moving on, so the pressure can get to you at times, but you know, if you're going to win, you're going to have that mental fortitude to close these types of games out here, and they've got the lead. They just need to now just continue to build it here and play, you know, don't even do anything extreme. Just play safe, play steady, and not do anything crazy, and I think they can continue to build on this advantage and win this game here.
Yeah, and that Caitlyn is super strong as she gets more items, and the Gnar gonna jump in here. The Rek'Sai kind of sitting in wait.
No hop for the Gnar. Tokushiro with a good stun, though, and that will get him out. Revnon looking back. He finds another knock up here with a Decimating Smash. Stunned by Tokushiro here. And
but 3 people are topside for...
Yeah, here come the Xerath and the Jarvan are both here. Rico finds a stun here onto Revnon. Here comes Ailman in for the gank as well. And Revnon's certainly going to die. He's maybe trying to clear out some minions, get some damage back, maybe trade a kill, but he's not able to do any of those things here. Grabs a few minions, I should say, but that's about it here. And the Revnon goes down.
And this Akali now getting collapsed on. Will we see the Jarvan ult use? She can still get out fairly easily.
Here comes the counter. It's going to be 2v2. Ailman dunks him with a Cataclysm, and now Take One in trouble. Oatmeal Napkin going to flash out, but he's going to go down to the Xerath ulti. Really well done. Take One uses the Void Rush. He's trying to run out. The Spell Shield helps him out. Age Wizards are going to flash the box so he doesn't get slowed. And now the Caitlyn ulti coming in. The headshot will not will land, but not enough damage here. A's Wizard in trouble. The stopwatch used. He's going to get killed by Rico now with a final burst of energy. And now here comes Rebnon, the ultimate, not quite far enough to reach Rico. The Deciming Smash, not charged up enough to find Rico either. And suddenly, the Xerath with 4 kills, brilliantly played there in the mid lane. I mean, what a magnificent job on that Xerath, landing all those skill shots and dodging out on so many of the enemies.
Yeah, Xerath definitely a champion that benefits from hitting all of his abilities, has a ton of damage. And the Scion gonna bully this Gnar a little bit. But, you know, the Gnar was looking to back anyway, so not too upset about that one.
Yeah, the Right of the Arcane is actually only 100-second cooldown now with a CDR picked up by Rico. So he can move around and do a lot of stuff on the map with that thing if he wants to, especially with this cloud. I said all the other dragons. The Ocean Dragon coming up. There's also that Rift Herald here, so double neutral objective here, which can be reached really quickly by Rico. The play is made on them. And the Caitlyn going for a lot of attack speed early, went for the Kinesis Shard and the Berserker's Agrees before she finishes up that first item.
Yeah, the Caitlyn probably going to be looking for Rapid Fire Cannon or possibly Static Shiv. I'm not sure exactly what the build is on Caitlyn at the moment. Just don't see enough of her. And the hook going to land, the Spell Shield going to come out.
And now,
Xayah
actually, yeah,
low.
Lemery in trouble. The Lantern will come in and he'll back out there, but a good bind in response.
Yeah, the Spell Shield was a little bit late, but the Thresh went in and the Flay didn't connect.
Now the play bottom side, Lemery is in trouble. This Spell Shield a little bit late. Obi Napkin to fall out of the turret here. Take one. Flash away from Brodas. He was dunked by the Cataclysm, and now take one. He gets out over the wall, but Age Wizard not as lucky. Gonna get killed by Rico with the Right of the Arcane, and that dive certainly did not end the way they were hoping it would.
Yeah, that dive was not as clean as the first one.
Now the Ocean Dragon, that could be taken here. Take one is still on the map. He's got Smite, but no Flash, and I don't think he really would want to contest this. So Revenant going to grab the turret in the top side as a penance for that, play bottom lane here, but they will get the Dragon, so I guess from behind, that's certainly a situation, a trade you'll take, I think. But certainly, giving up the first turret of the game, not the greatest thing here. But hey, it's an Ocean, it's a couple kills. You don't feel too bad about it.
Yeah, they are a little behind in that bind. Gonna land the Rek'Sai, not having that much faith in the Morgana, but they are gonna pick up the kill in the end.
Rebnon's still working on this turret here on the top side as well. Rico finally able to come over to clear out these minions and stop that from being taken.
And the Scion surprisingly has a CS lead over the Gnar, which is something you wouldn't, necessarily want in this counter pick. The Rammus probably wouldn't be this far down.
Without take one going on to Joe, finds a knockup, and that Thresh is dead. In the jungle now, Obiel Napkin is 2v1 here versus Ale Man, and Rico gonna walk out of the Shroud here. He's trying to get out, dodges on that knockup, and here comes the Scion. Knockup from him, and Deciming Smash will chain the CC onto Rico. Rebnon continuing to auto him down with these grass procs, but Obiel Napkin is in trouble here. Elman gonna find the last auto, and Rebnon flashing forward to dodge a knockup. He's trying to find Rico. Here comes the Caitlyn, and will land the kill there. Very nicely done. That snipe lands this time around, and the kill secured. Big shutdown onto Rico as well.
Yeah, the Akali for the Xerath, definitely a worth trade, and looks like they're going to get the mid turret as well, so very good pickup here for lane 0.
The Rift Herald, the only objective, neutral objective left on the map here, so no Dragon. I don't think they'll be able to take the Rift Herald fast enough, so nothing will be gained back after this mid lane turret has been taken. So the backs are at a pretty safe timing here. Caitlyn going to pick up that Infinity Edge here. So she's very strong right now. The Essence Favor is available for Lemery, but he's lacking the supporting items that the Caitlyn has in those attack speed items, and so just the damage really won't be matched between those AD carries for a few minutes yet.
And the Rift Herald being started here.
This seems greedy, though. They are here to contest. Here's the Rek'Sai. 4K. Rift Herald now 2K. Yep, here's the TP. Stun up onto Take One, and Take One's going to go down, shut down. The Jarvan picks that one up. Joe, the hook lands onto Revnon. Down lane coming in, but he's taking a lot of damage. He actually steps on a trap here. Revnon, the Decimating Smash will land on one. Rodas doing a good job of dodging here for the last right of the Arcane. Will find the kill. Oatmeal Napkin very low. On the outside of the fight, Revnon finds a lot of damage on Joe. He may be able to trade a kill, but Joe flashes over the wall. Revnon now in a 1v3 situation. Decimating Smash lands, but he's dead already. Double kill for Lemery. In that fight, despite a gold advantage, did not turn out well at all for Lane Zero Inferno.
Yeah, that's going to be all 5 members down for no members on the side of Rebrand. And they did manage to get the Rift Herald in the midst of that fight. So definitely a very good spot for Rebrand to be in here to tie this set count up 2-2.
And mid lane turret will not go down here. Take One going to clear out the last minions here. It still had half health, so should stand for a little while longer, but the top lane turret will be taken out by Gnar. So that's a nice pickup there. And now the outer and the bot lane, the only real free turret left on the map. So maybe they'll rotate around to get that one if that is the option for Rebrand. But now Joe in trouble here. Proxy Aftershock, but now the Mobies are offline and he's just going to go down here. The hard CC lands Brodas with the kill. That's his second of the game here now. And with Joe off the map, that means that maybe a potential push can come in from Lane Zero Inferno, but they don't really have any objectives to take at the moment. The inner turrets are pretty tough to break down.
Yeah, the Thresh getting caught going for the Vision there alone, which doesn't really get them anything. Doesn't really deny them much in terms of, you know, total value. The Vision wasn't really, you know, spotting them out for anything.
Take One trying to steal away this blue buff, and he gets stunned up, and Lemery's going to get the last hit. Rico starts it, Lemery finishes it, and Take One gets caught trying to take that blue buff.
Just a lot of people overextending and getting caught.
Oh, Brodas, a bunch of damage from Rico on him. Ailman goes in, doesn't find the knock-up. The hook will miss as well, and Brodas flashes to the wall, ends up getting out. Ailman had the Cataclysm, but did not use it here. Oh, the Rift Herald's going to be summoned, but I think that was interrupted. Oatmeal Napkin goes in deep, uses the ultimate, and should get out, I think, at the end of this one. Well, maybe going to get chased down by Ailman, but interrupts the Rift Herald, and that's huge. That keeps the mid lane turret up for longer, and with these traps, maybe the Caitlyn can hold on to this thing. Brodas, though, he's going to have to use the heal. The right of the Arcane. Last shot will land, and it will kill! Oh my goodness, Brodas not able to survive. He dodged 2, but got hit by 2, and despite the heal and the Black Shield, went down.
Yeah, and this is going to be another Cloud Drake over to the side of Rebrand. I don't think Lane Zero can realistically contest this.
Does not look like they will be able to. Cloud Drake over here, second one of the game, and you know, comping that Ocean Dragon here. So not as crazy as some of the Drakes we saw in game number 3 of the other series, where we had double Mountain and then some Infernals and stuff like that. But it's still nice to pick up here. And now, after a rough early game, actually in the lead, Rebrand find themselves now in. Oh, here comes Revnon, finds a knockup on Ailman. TP coming in. That'll be from Oatmeal Napkin. The Cataclysm is dropped down, and he'll take the Lantern back out. But now the Rift, or the Take One will find the kill here with the Void Rush, and down he goes. Lemery with the big feathers. And now Tokashira going to get bound up here by the Dark Binding Caitlyn. Actually, nope. Oatmeal Napkin and grab that kill at the last second before the Caitlyn ult lands. And now Revnon, he's trying to run away. The Black Shield will buy him some time, and Aegis will save his life despite himself getting hooked. And in the end, it'll be a 2-for-1 trade. Take One falling in exchange for Tokashiro and Ailman.
Yeah, the gold lead is pretty much non-existent now. About 600 gold difference, but...
Oh, actually stepping on a trap. Lemery going to take a bit of damage here, but the Lantern will allow him to, I don't know, glide to safety? Is that what you're doing when you're taking a Lantern? I don't really know. Flying? It's not really flying. You're on the ground. It's magic.
Dragged?
Dragged? I don't see any marks on the ground. I don't know. We'll have to figure this one out. There's a verb there that I'm unsure
Yeah, I'm not an English major. I'm a music major. I don't got English skills.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I guess music is kind of English, like if you're a lyricist, but it's more symbols than words, I guess.
Yeah, we got like what, 8 letters?
Yep. We don't even have the entire alphabet, dude. You think I can write and read? No way.
You think I can give you verbs?
Hell no. A lot of control words, though, placed right now. You can see all the red control words on the map. Rebrand dominating the vision here in both the top and bottom side rivers here. You can see vision right now, you know, completely lighting up the river pretty much. Whereas on the other side, on the other side, that's not really as true. So some work to be done there for Inferno to get some vision here. And, yeah, 5 control words on the map, or 4? I only see 4, actually. Someone's slacking. Someone's messing up here for Rebrand.
I'm sure they'll look at the VOD and be like, oh, we know who it is. They'll figure it out. They'll get them.
Yeah, well, the Xerath has one in inventory, but I don't know if that's the guy. Yep, Xerath's the guy. Rico hasn't placed his control ward. He bought one, though, so he's halfway there. Now Ailman
figuring it out.
Gonna get knocked up. Take one. Flash in. The knockup's gonna miss, though, from Ailman, and Take one's gonna get pulled in. Joe's gonna find the kill. And that just might be barren here. They have an ocean. No mountains or infernals, but I think they can still probably do this with the vision they've secured earlier on. I think this might be a pretty safe objective take. Age Wizard getting chunked out massively there by Rico. They're trying to make their way in, but this is a small choke point. Tokushiro is in mega form here. Revenant goes in. He finds a bit of a knockup here, but he's getting knocked around himself. In the fight at the bottom side of the screen, you can see Brodas going down here. Ailman, he's on Oatmeal Napkin. Oatmeal Napkin going to the backline, but he's going to get flash into the pit and die. Revenant's already in zombie form, and he's not going to get a kill by himself either. And that's going to be the clean ace there. Well, excuse me. Take one's going to revive, but it was an ace for a couple seconds, and now the Baron will go down here. And, well, again, early game went squarely in the favor of Lane Zero Inferno, but, you know, with their backs up against the wall, Rebrand is certainly not giving up by any means here. And now they, you know, I think can totally take this game with a 5,000 gold lead and Baron buff.
Yeah, and if you look on the side of Lane Zero, they have very little magic resist. The only person who really has magic resist is that Scion, but it's only the Spectre's Cowl. So, you know, the Xerath is just doing so much damage, has the double pen item, so is almost doing close to pretty much true damage to the side of Lane Zero.
20 stack Magi's as well for Rico. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of extra damage there.
It is, and it looks like he's building towards a Rabadons. So things are not looking pretty for the side of Lane Zero.
Well, Revnon is trying to cheese here. The Decimating Smash will miss, unfortunately.
The next dragon coming up is looking to be an air dragon, so a little bit unlucky on that RNG, but...
Turret goes down in the mid lane, though. The inner falls. 2 inners left in the side lanes, but we're making progress. Red buff still available for Inferno if they want to grab that one before the fight commences. They may not fight over this in Cloud Dragon, though. And, yeah, if they were going to, it's too late. Cloud Dragon's already dead. And now the rotation to the bottom lane commences.
Yeah, I don't see a way that Lane Zero comes back into this game while the Xerath is still alive and has that stacked Magi's.
Here comes the engage here. Ailman going in, finds a Cataclysm. That's only onto the Morgana here. Take one going the backline. He uses the stopwatch. Revnon going to find the knockup on it. They carry Lemery, though he's not under any threat. The damage isn't there. Inferno doesn't have any damage to fall off their engage. Now Brodas, he's dodging on the right of the Arcane, but he might just go down. He's actually alive still, but there's no damage in the fight here, and everyone is still alive from the side of Rebrand. Tokushiro going to finish off Oatmeal Napkin here. Just the jungle falling for Rebrand, and 2 members on the other side for Inferno fall, the jungler and the mid laner here. So A 2-for-1 fight on the end of all that one. As Tokashiro, actually, Tokashiro, he's actually gonna get executed at the end of that, but yeah, he just kind of died.
It was the quick back. He had Baron, but he was like, you know, why wait 3 seconds when I can wait none?
Well, I mean, he's got to wait 30 now that he's dead, but
yeah, that's not the point.
well, I guess this way he can go get food, maybe get some drink. He may get a drink.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of leisure time. He can relax, do his hand exercises, stay away from that carpal tunnel.
Yeah, rest is important.
But we're just probably gonna see them march it down mid lane and try to crack the mid turret. But we might also see them return to the bot side, because bot inhib is the most important inhib to get if you're looking to recapture that Baron.
Or they get crazy and go top. I really wanted to. The world is their oyster at this point.
Yeah, they've got so much tempo and pressure in this game that they could really go anywhere that they wanted. But they're
I don't want to pigeonhole them into like doing one thing. Like if they want to go top lane, that's okay. I wouldn't suggest it, but they can be whatever they want to be when they grow up. It's fine.
Yep, they're gonna put Gnar in that bot lane and go to this top lane. So, you know, whatever they want.
I respect your decision. Here comes the Cataclysm. Elman Napkin to hop out of it, though. Into the Shroud he goes. Bound underneath the turret here. Elman continues to go further. He might regret this, though. He's getting very low. Rodass comes in with the autos. Elman Napkin gets the kill onto Elman. The turret falls, but at the cost of their jungler here. And Revnon goes a little bit too far, but Lemery, he's in trouble himself. Down he goes. Another kill there for that Akali. Age Wizard going to have to use the Zonies here to stay alive. The Red of the Arcane coming in. Triple kill for Akali. Age Wizard. There you go, down the Red of the Arcane, misses once again, but the third one will hit, and Rico gets the kill. Unstoppable he is now, but yeah, did it at the cost of 3 of his team members. 3-for-1 fight there, and you know, that's a way back in the game for Inferno. They lose the turret, but they don't lose, you know, an important one. It's just the inner. They don't lose an inhibitor turret or an inhibitor. They just get a bunch of kills back. I think that was overall pretty good.
Yeah, but this Xerath does have 25 stacks on his Magi's, and he will get Rabadons on this back, so he will have an insane amount of AP when he comes back onto this Rift.
He's got no Zonias now, though, and the Akali is at 8 kills. Like, she's actually starting to get a few items together now. She just completed that Zonias here, so... Well, you know, that Xerath, he's very, very strong. Like, if they can get a gauge onto him, if, you know, if that Sion can find it, maybe even the Rek'Sai in the back line. You know, they've got 3 targets that can legitimately, you know, mess up Rico with an engage or just straight up kill him here. So he's got a lot of AP, he's got a lot of damage, but he's got to be careful. Got to be careful, Inferno here. And Ailman walking into the face checking that brush here, and Revnon will knock him up. Age Wizard with a bind, but in the end, it just doesn't really matter. He's very tanky, and they didn't really have the members there to actually kill him.
Yeah, this Xerath at 691 AP. So definitely force to be reckoned with. Going to be doing a lot of damage.
6K, the goal lead now, starting to matter less as we do get, you know, towards that 30-minute mark, but still a decent amount of gold to be ahead. Ailman, once again, walking very aggressively forward here, but he's just not taking a lot of damage. Here comes Tokashiro. He's trying to look for a big ultimate, but he's kind of getting stuffed on this engage. He finds one stun, but that's only on a Revnon. And now in the backline goes Ailman, but there's no damage here to accompany this. In the backline went Oatmeal Napkin, and he's in the Shroud. He's buying so much time for his team. And I think my Inferno might be winning this fight. Oatmeal Napkin's going to finally kill onto the 80 carry. And Oatmeal Napkin, maybe he struggled earlier on, but now he's in a really good spot. And now I think Inferno's going to go for the bear, but here comes the Red of the Arcane. Brodass, he's eaten 2 shots already. A 3rd shot, or 4th shot rather. And Rico will find the kill here. 5th shot will miss, but they kill the 80 carry, and I think that means that there's no Baron on the table now for Inferno.
Yeah, they may just be looking to go over to the Dragon. Rebrand, going to be able to pick this one up very easily.
Another Ocean here. Will not be enough time for another Dragon to spawn here, so Elder will be the next one, I believe. So we got triple Ocean, or double Ocean and triple Cloud. So not the most exciting dragons we've ever had, but I think with a Xerath, you know, we're kind of happy to have an Ocean earlier on, and now it's kind of decent, especially denying the Oceans from the enemy team, so your poke really sticks. And there's really not much of stain on the enemy team, so not too bad. And you got 5 dragons. Like, Elder's going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, the Elder on the side of Rebrand is very scary. So I think if we see an Elder Baron trade, but gonna hold on to that thought as lane 0 does go on to the Baron. And the Akali kind of zoning the Thresh away from getting any vision, and the Thresh gonna throw that control ward down so they know.
In the Shroud, the Akali goes. Oatmeal Napkin trying to buy as much time. The Baron's at 5k. Oatmeal Napkin gonna get it stunned up, and I think he's going to go down. Zony's going to buy a bit more time. The Baron is actually, I think they got off it. Yep, they're going to leave it here, and Oatmeal Napkin's going to be the sacrificial lamb, but they didn't get anything for it. They just gave up Oatmeal Napkin and didn't commit to the Baron here. I think they, I don't know, maybe made a mistake here. Ailman goes in, finds the Cataclysm onto Revenon and Age Wizard into the backmeal. And the backline goes take 1, but he's already into that Guardian Angel. And now here comes Tokashira. He's going to get actually trapped, but already 2 members down, and I think this is going to be the Baron here for Rico and company. Bit of a head-scratching move there from lane 0 Inferno, and now they're giving it the Baron to Rebrand.
Lane 0 has no way to deal with this front line. The Akali's the only one with any sort of pen. The Caitlyn still doesn't have enough items to have her armor pen yet. And besides that, there's not much damage on the side of lane 0.
Trying to actually build against the Xerath a little bit here. No Magic Mantle. Maybe she's going for Hex Drinker or something here, but definitely going to need to get some armor pen at some point to deal with the double tank on the side of Rebrand here. Almost triple tank. Thresh is kind of off tank at this stage in the game here. Did opt for a bit of a tankier build. Didn't go like for Redemption or anything. He went for Locket and Knight's Vow, so he is even more tanky than usual.
Yeah, the Redemption's going to be built soon, though. He does have that Crystalline Bracer.
Yeah. But all health and resistances at the moment, so another frontline member. But we'll have that. Well, honestly, at this stage in the game, like, you got Double Ocean. Like, do you even need heal and shields? You're just going to sustain up no matter what. But Ailman going into the back line. He's found take 1, actually, so he's pulled the play a little bit short and actually going into the enemy base here. Rebnon gonna fall here. Lemery gonna find the kill, and Brodast, he's just zoned out. He's already at basically a 3rd health, and here comes the right of the Arcane. Don't really see where the shots are going. I think maybe he's just sitting there waiting, zoning people off with that.
Yeah, I think if you don't use it, the cooldown is a lot less.
Ah, okay. I've never played Xerath in my entire life, so I would not know, but you're right. It is a reduced cooldown there, so smart to hold on to it. And here comes the hook. And they find the kill. Another one. Oatmeal Napkin goes down. And oh, there's Age Wizard. I think this is it. Double kill for Rico. And that's probably the game. Rebrand going to fire back and make this a 5-game series.
954 AP onto the Xerath. So he's going to be putting out a lot of damage. And this should be probably the end of the game.
Well, hold on.
Maybe?
Lemery just died. I mean, this game, it may not be over here. Knockup lands from Revenon and Ailman. He's in a little bit of trouble. The Caitlyn is firing away. I mean, she's got 3 crit items. Revenon going to find the knockup here with Decimating Smash, and Rico's going to go down. Rico's all their damage. They don't have any damage threats left at all. There's literally no carries left. Tokashiro's the only one with a little bit of AD, but he's going down. Tokashiro. The red buff will do it. Shutdown for Caitlyn. This is actually, they thought they were going to end, but hold on a second. They got an inhib down, but they just may have flubbed the end there, and now they've given a chance back to a Caitlyn who's scaling. I mean, like, maybe there's a way back in this one for Inferno.
Yeah, I believe the Gnar flashed out of the way of the Scion ult, and the Scion just slammed straight into the Xerath. And Caitlyn was able to just right-click on him and get that kill, so they're going to set up for this next dragon, which is going to be the Elder Drake, and deny it from the side of Rebrand.
And
so
the deny is the big part, too. If Rebrand doesn't get to the Elder Dragon, I mean, it takes a long time to respawn, so like, that just won't be on the table, and that's much of their power right now. And here comes the engage. They find the bind here onto Joe. Lemery's already half health in the backline. He's taking a lot of damage. Oatmeal finds the kill. Hold on a second. Lane 0 Inferno is turning this one around. Age Wizard with the stopwatch. Ready the Arcane. He'll have to flash away from that one. Going into again,
the
once
TP
again.
into the base. Nor's looking for the back door.
Oh, yep, they're going for the back door. Ailman
well.
is, he's buying a lot of time, but the backs could come in here. Xerath's in there as well as a double TP. Tokushiro was there. They've already killed the Nexus turrets.
This is going to be the end of the game.
Nexus is going down. Revnon is stunned up. He actually won't get the knock, but here they come. Oh my gosh, Rico. He's going to go down. Here comes the Dark. Tokushiro, he's trying to have the game. I don't know if he will. Huge R ultimate. Needs one more auto. One more auto. No, the kill. Caitlyn just killed him. The minions. Will the minions get the hits? No, the Nexus is at 500 health, I think.
And they can run straight to the Elder Drake.
300 health. The Nexus is at 300 health, and now they can go to the Elder here. There's no TPs left, no potential for a backdoor. They just saved the game. Xerath in chat knows what's going on. 13 kills for the Xerath, 10 for the Akali, 8 right now for Brodast. And now the Elder. Again, they're denying a 5-dragon Elder. Brodast misses the over the wall, but they'll just be able to auto the dragon anyway. Yeah. So he missed the trap, but it doesn't matter. This is actually better that he's on this side, probably.
Thresh kind of positioning in.
Smite available. Age Wizard in trouble now. Great bind, though, will save his life. Lemery won't find the kill onto Age Wizard. The Elder Dragon will go over. Rek'Sai secures it. Joe now in trouble. Omeo Napkin and Take One going to combine for this kill. Omeo Napkin is secure it. And now they've probably got to go back to the base here and make sure to push out all the waves once again here. Jarvan is actually wandering into the enemy jungle right now. Maybe he's going to push a wave, but maybe he's going to attempt for a back door. Nope, he's just going to go back here. Never mind. He's not made up his mind yet. The Nexus is still very low. It hasn't regened a ton of health yet. It's at... I'm going to hide chat here so we can see the health. It's at 1,700, it looks like. Yeah, it's about 1,800 now. It's still continuously regenning, but... It's sub 2k health right now. It goes down very fast. We got Baron spawning in 30 seconds here. Elder another 5 minutes out. That buff is still available, so... Now we're actually going to fight. Here comes it. Lemery's doing a lot of damage. Azir buying some time. Zoning out Lemery here, but they've already found one kill. Xerath dead here. Omeo Napkin's going in on Lemery. He's going to find the kill on Lemery. That's huge. Tokushiro is here.
The Jarvan's going for the back door again.
Jarvan's going for the back door. The Scion has used the ultimate to try and stop him, though. Here comes Ailman. Flash in. He's going to find this swing match knock. I don't know if they can kill him fast enough. Ailman's autoing the Nexus. Brodast with the trap. They find the knock up. Let's make smash. The Nexus is still up. Flash it, Tokushiro. Can he get the autos? The Nexus. Oh my god. Oh my god, he got it. Oh my holy moly. I don't know what to say. The Nexus was on literally one auto away, and the Gnar was like one auto away from death, and he barely gets it. That's going to tie up the series here, 2-1. I thought for sure that they would stop him once they got all 3 members back, but nope. They're going to give up the series and send us to a game number 5.
Wow. If you throw enough bodies at it, it'll eventually go.
Eventually, it'll go down. Indeed, it does, but, I mean... What a game for sure. The Xerath comes out with 48,000 damage there. Quite a bit. The Caitlyn comes out with 38. So, a pretty intense game there, but we're going to be going to game number 5, so stick around. We'll be back in, I think, just a minute or two here and get into that one shortly. So, I mean, if it lives up to the game we had just now, I'm sure it'll be a great one, so... Stick around. We'll be back. Stop playing Clash. Watch us instead. You know the deal. And, yeah, we'll be back right after this break. Welcome back, everyone. Game number 5. It's Lane Zero Inferno versus Rebrand or Rebirth here. A pretty intense game number 4, and now we're going to close out the series for sure. I don't know if we'll have a Nexus, an open Nexus with people throwing themselves at it like we did in game number 4, but I'd imagine the game number 5 will be pretty compelling as well here. Rebrand Rebirth does not have 4 of their bans because they have subs in, so they'll just lose out on those. And miraculously, they've made it here at game number 5, so good on them. And yeah, it should be a pretty great game here. And that Xerath that plagued Lane Zero Inferno in game number 4 is going to be banned away here.
Yeah, the bans being pretty important. Able to get rid of things that you don't want to see, like that Xerath. The thing was an absolute monster in the last game. It was very hard to kill. And the Darius going to be first pick. Don't want that to be banned away. And the Urgot as a response to that. Both of those champions were banned in second rotation last game. So both of them being pretty high priority this game and just picking those up first picks.
Revenant, I have seen him play some games on Urgot, and he was pretty nuts on that champion, so we'll see if he can follow it up. But he's got it here in the game number 5. So I think that's where Lane Zero Inferno want to be. Get the Thresh, the Urgot champions they are all looking for here. A Zillion will be picked up. Alongside the Darius, that can be pretty crazy if the Darius gets ahead and becomes a frightening guy. He just starts running at you, and there's really not much you can do with that Zillion speed up.
Yeah, you know what champion benefits a lot from speed?
Rammus.
Rammus.
Why aren't we picking Rammus every game? That's what I want to know here.
Yeah,
but
come on.
Bard
just
would
say
be...
okay and get it over with.
Bard, okay. Well, we're locking in Bard here for game number 5.
Bard Zillion is a very interesting duo because the Bard ult can lay down and then the Zillion bombs can double on top of it and stun people as soon as they come out and stun anyone inside that Bard ultimate. So very interesting combo to see here from the side of what side is that?
that's Rebrand there. So
Rebrand.
I mean, like, Bard seems like a great combo with Zillion here, but I worry about in lane against the Thresh Lucian. The Bard's very squishy. He doesn't have any way to get away here. Like, a very low range champion as well. Like, I worry about Bard here. So hopefully he'll be okay. But like, I love to see it. Don't get me wrong, but I'm worried. I'm worried for Joe.
You gotta pull out all the stops. Anything you have in your pocket. Game 5. Tournament life, this is where you got to use it. So they must have had this practiced. And speaking of things we don't see a lot, a Mumu being hovered. I know hovers are like, don't talk about them because they probably won't be, but still, want to see something hype like Bard.
Well, Nico instead here. So seems to be a bit more tame on the side of Lane Zero Inferno, while the draft so far has been kind of wonky from Rebrand. We'll see if they try to follow us up. Give me a Jhin here in the bottom lane for Lemery. So Jhin, Bard bottom lane here. Now there's just a jungler to be picked up. Okay, Rumble in the jungle. I don't think Zillion can jungle, so we're not gonna have an AP champion in the jungle like we did yesterday. I don't really know what the plan is, but it looks like we're just gonna get the boring old Hecarim with. Well, I guess it's kind of fun with Zillion and the speed ups.
Yeah, so Zillion, Hecarim, definitely a good jungle mid duo. Zillion, Kindred was the OG, but now we're going with the Zillion, Hecarim. And the Sejuani getting all the way through this pick ban to the last pick. Pick that's been highly prioritized by a lot of teams previously in this tournament.
So with that, we've got some pretty crazy champions, some pretty normal ones, but
and Joe with Ghost Smite. I'm not sure if he's gonna keep
I would
that.
assume he's gonna change that. The client a lot of times just like won't show that they've changed the summoner spells for some reason. I don't know why, but yeah, he'll probably have a flash ignite there when we do get down past this timer here, but should be fun. We got a Darius Hecarim sped up by that Zillion here. Bard coming in with some crazy combos with the ulti maybe. But on the other side, you know, it feels like a much more stable composition here for Lane 0 Inferno. And, well, I hate to say it, that may be the better way to go about things.
Yeah, it might be, but you never know. If you have something prepared and, you know, you're kind of forced to use everything you got. So the Bard might be their savior, and it does go to the Flash Ignites. Nothing too weird this game. The Hecarim opting out of the Ghost and the Flash, going to take the Ignite Smite. So the only really kind of weird thing.
I've seen Ignite a lot recently. Like, I remember when Hecarim was first around, it was Ghost, and then people just started. Some people still took Flash, but Ignite seems to be the one everyone settled on just for the impact on ganks early on. Is from what I've seen a lot recently. It's been very becoming a lot more common on him, especially, you know, as Hecarim sort of fallen off as a big champion. People have switched that around, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if anything can top the Bard Zillion here. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that's the craziest thing we got in this game for sure. But with that, we'll be going to a game number 5 here. Rebounding Birth with 2, Lane 0 Inferno with 2, and now it's time to decide who will take it. It's going to be a pretty crazy game regardless, and I'm excited. Maybe some more Nexus shenanigans with Hecarim running in. Who knows? But we'll see you guys in just a few minutes, and we'll jump into game number 5. Here we are, game number 5, and all 5 members of both teams are running through the bottom lane here. I don't know what this means, but I think something's going to happen here. We got a Thresh level 1, a Bard level 1. These can be pretty crazy champions here. So, and they found each other here. 4-man root from Oatmeal Napkin.
And nothing can happen. Cool. Glad we had all this excitement. Glad we had this exchange in the bot lane.
Disappointing. Why couldn't that have happened last game where nothing happened? Instead, we miss everything.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, but, you know, the Bard getting 11 gold, so coming out on top in that trade.
Big stuff there.
Or no, he didn't get anything. He didn't auto anyone. Oh,
I thought he threw an auto. Okay, well, never mind though. You just debated everyone.
I did. All the support mains were freaking out.
Coin for Thresh. Pretty normal, I guess. But means you don't have to worry about hitting those cannons. Importantly, for all the AD carry players. And things seem to be, I would think, relatively calm in the other game. Like, Nico Zillion doesn't scream like a big solo kill lane here. Bottom lane, there definitely could be some action there. Top lane, same thing, but it doesn't feel like there's a big all-in champion here. At least for the first couple levels. Like, it's not a Renekton or anything to me, so I think things should be relatively calm. Maybe the Hecarim will put a gank down early on here, but he's just full clearing the bottom side at the moment. Same thing with Sejuani. Is the Aerie now, so no like Glacial Augment or anything like that for Rico on the Zillion, but will be the case for that Nico or Oatmeal Napkin.
Yeah, the Aerie seems to be the popular choice on Zillion. I know Glacial Augment is taken sometimes, but Aerie is usually when most people go. Gives you a little bit more poke with those Qs, and also gives the Aerie on the E and also the revive, so you get full use out of it.
And Togashiro pushing in this lane on the top side here. Revnon playing pretty respectful here. Both junglers continuing to farm up here. Not making any moves out so far. The Akuma actually went back and got a machete, I believe. So he full cleared bot side and then went back, which is interesting. Joe setting up a few of those nice cocoa plates to heal up later on as they're running away here. Definitely the best Bard skin, I think. Unfortunately, it's kind of seasonal. It's not really the right time right now, but I love this skin no matter what. As we do have a bit of a fight in the top side. Revnon actually doing a lot of damage to Tokushiro here. And the potion's popped by both those players.
Yeah, I think a lot of people use the Snow Day Bard skin, but I personally, being a Bard connoisseur that I am, I prefer Elderwood, but yeah, that's just me. I like the little chime animation on the auto attack.
Oh, now Tokushiro in trouble here, but he's got some help from his buddy in the jungle there. Elman gonna bail out Tokushiro here. He flashed away. Revnon flashed as well, but the push back from Ailman will save his buddy's life, so very helpful. But yeah, nothing really gained off that gank, just more preserved in keeping Revnon from getting that solo kill.
Yeah, and this top lane matchup is very very susceptible to being, you know, really one-sided. All it takes is, you know, a couple kills going on to either of them, and the lane's pretty much over.
TP from Revnon back to lane here. Tokushiro actually going to take the long way. He's going to walk it out. Walk all the way back. Dragon spawning here. It's going to be an ocean. And nothing crazy. A little bit of action top side, a little bit of CS advantages here and there. It's going to give them a couple hundred gold in the lead for lane 0, but no, you know, nothing much really happening here. Revnon going to go in for a trade now on to Tokushiro. And takes another good one.
Yeah, this mid lane matchup, you know, gonna be fairly boring. No real solo kills coming out. The Zillion's about to hit 6. Gonna have that ult up. But the Zillion going for the Ignite over the TP, which is a little strange, especially since you're probably not expecting it to get any solo kills.
Maybe he's expecting some help from that Hecarim. Maybe for later on in the game. There's not really a ton of healing, though, so it is an interesting decision. But maybe he's going to go for the solo kills on the Zillion. Maybe he's just that alpha. Here
Yeah,
comes
maybe he's
Ailman.
got-
No chance.
Yep, it was a weird gank, just giving away his location, and gonna try for it again, but doesn't really have the ghost or the flash to really. use that
Tokashiro,
heat
though.
and the flash.
Nice play by Take One. He's going to find the knock-up after flash and first blood from Revnon. Nice play there. Great gank by Take One. Use the Arctic Assault into flash, and there's just no way Tokashiro could get out without a flash of his own, and down he goes. First blood for Revnon.
Yeah, it was very good pathing there from the Sejuani. The Q with the flash, able to get that knock up and then also get the permafrost off. So able to secure that kill. The Hecarim, not doing, as good as that. But he's trying his best. He's walking into the lanes, trying to look scary.
Napping actually just uses his ultimate to push in the wave there. So I guess that's how this matchup goes. And now Ocean Dragon again. Both sides would really like that. You got a lot of mana-dependent champions in the mid and bot lanes here. And, the health regen on the tanky champions, very, very nice as well. With the poke from Jhin, the poke from Nico and Zillion. So, could be nice to pick up. And the Hecarim going to try and do so right now. Already on that. About halfway done on that dragon here, and the Sejuani is making his way down, so Take One. Gonna spot this one out. Ultimate available for Take One, and no mana right now for Ailman. Oh my goodness, he's already locked up, and the solo kill. Bartlety comes in. That'll put the dragon and the Sejuani into stasis for the moment. There's no smite here for the Sejuani, and the auto Oatmeal Napkin will kill Joe, and Take One gonna secure the dragon there. So in the end, a really bad series of events for the side of Rebrand, and the Take One just kind of waltzed in, was like, oh hey, you're on the dragon and you're really low and have no mana, I'm gonna kill you now. And Tokashiro coming in trying to steal away this blue buff. He will do so, actually. Tokashiro grabs the blue buff. Take One was trying to hand it off, but Tokashiro comes in with the auto, and Take One didn't want to take that blue buff away from his mid laner. But here comes Oatmeal trying to get this blue buff right back. The hook, the pull in. They're going to wait out this Zillion ulti, and Tokashiro will go down at the end of this thing. Here, Oatmeal Nap will grab the kill, and they'll get the Zillion as well. Well done there by Lane Zero Inferno. Beautifully played.
Yeah, and this game's looking fairly one-sided at this point. 3k gold lead. It's 5-0, and they stole away the dragon. And they're also stealing away this entire chicken camp, and delaying the red buff. Gonna use the Arctic Assault and get out of that situation. So everything's lining up for the side of Lane Zero. Last game's looking like a bit of a fluke, but they are looking super good right now.
For sure. I mean, that was the story of last game, though. They weren't quite this far ahead, but they were certainly in the lead at a certain point, and felt like, hey, maybe they'll just kind of run away with this one. Maybe there's a reason why they're up 2-1 in the series here. And then they kind of, in the mid game, there was a moment where like 3 plays across the map just kind of went in favor of Rebrand. And the game just kind of turned on its head. All of a sudden, Rebrand was like up in gold. The kills evened out. The CS started to even out as well, and it just came back. But now a play in the river here. Good ultimate to buy some room for his Take One. But now Ailman's trying to give chase. But again, he's low on mana. And there's the kill from Oatmeal Napkin. A big ultimate finds it, and Zillion gonna be forced to run away without his ultimate available. He's no way to save his buddy there. But now Lemuric coming in from the rotation, and the bombs are going to land here, but Oatmeal Napkin just going to find the kill on Rico in the end here. 4 members dead. Lemery the only one left standing for Rebrand at the end of all this. So kills across the map, and the plays across the map I was talking about just came in reverse this time. Inferno extend their lead.
Yeah, and the Jhin not getting the kill on the Sejuani there, using his flash auto Q. Sejuani living about 50 HP. So very unfortunate.
And now Lemery in trouble. The heal comes through, but Oatmeal Napkin, he's trying to dive him, and there you go. One more. And he's down. And Brodass taking down the bot lane turret as well.
Yeah, it's 10-0 right now. The gold lead, about 6k. It's not looking too good for the side of Rebrand. They had, their 2 games, but it's not looking good for the reverse sweep.
So sad. We have the Bard Zillion game, and this is what happens. Like, I kind of expected it, to be honest. But now I'm really sad it's happened.
Yeah, maybe they'll bring it back. Never know. But hey, it's the last game. At least they're giving us something that might have been exciting.
I mean, it still could be. The Zillion Bard combo's still certainly there. We got, well, take one in the brush here, looking to kill Tokushiro, and I think he's going to do it. Well, Rebnon's going to kill him, never mind. But Tokushiro, take one helped, and Tokushiro's dead. So, in the end, all things worked out. And Age Wizard on to Rico now. And Rico will use that Blast Cone to get out here.
And I think Age Wizard used his flash for that.
Oh, he did. I didn't even see that. Yeah. A little aggressive there. Is Lemery going aggressive as well? Brodast flashing in onto Lemery. The auto found the 2v1 kill, and now in the mid lane, things are looking bad as well. Bazillion going to use the ultimate onto Ailman once again here. He fears Oatmeal Napkin and actually will find the kill, and now, oh no, goes down. Age Wizard going to find the kill on Ailman. I thought maybe that was the big play from the Hecarim, but no. Not strong enough at this point.
And this Lucian is just massive. Getting that 2v1 in the bot lane. Or 1v2.
Yeah, the Blade of the Ruined King, Spike, and then just boots and a BS sword there for the Jhin. And he just walked in, took a turret shot, and all of a sudden Brodast's like, alright, well, I will kill you now. Because you are very low, and your support can't do anything because he's Bard. Sorry, Bard, yeah. You're not a good champion. I'm sad you're not, but you aren't.
Yeah, he's a good champion in the hands of One Tricks, but not looking like that this game.
No. This is not the Bard game you're hoping for here. 0-2 right now. Maybe he'll make a comeback, but you're down 7k gold. Like, this is kind of anticlimactic, I'm going to be honest. But hey, yeah, we can't count him out yet. Hook's going to land from Age Wizard here. The play in the box. Joe is in trouble here. Actually, Sejuani misses that ultimate, but Age Wizard going to find the kill onto the Bard regardless here. And now Lemery flashes. Oh, he's dead. Omen Napkin flashes over the wall to find the kill there, and this should be the bot tower going down. We got a Mound Drake in as well, if they want to grab that. Hook going to miss this time, but take one. Going to throw out the flail. That'll whiff as well. Tokushiro takes a little bit of damage, but he's fine. And now onto the dragon they go.
Yeah, definitely. You know, 16-1. It's not looking too good. Oatmeal Napkin's getting flamed for that one death. But, you know, besides that,
no perfect game here.
Pretty over at this time. They've almost got a 10k gold lead at 13 minutes.
I mean, this would be a massive throw, like, if they were to lose this game. But nope, never mind. I was like, oh, but Bard ulti's good. No, it's just missed.
It just takes too long.
Yeah, it takes a while to get there, and Oatmeal Napkin just gonna walk it out. Didn't even use the W for extra movement speed or anything. He was just like, all right.
Yeah, he's just like, all right, cool.
I will just walk this way. Oh, good stun by the Zillion, though. Finds a bit of damage on Oatmeal Napkin, but nowhere near enough.
And if that Bard had the ult right now, it'd be
yeah, that would great.
Go.
Yeah. Here comes the root. Here comes the hook. Rico, it does have the ult, but he can revive here, but they're just going to not DPS him. And now, take one. After the ult expires, we'll find the kill with the Arctic Assault into Flash. In the top lane, Rebnon going to execute his opponent there. Tokushiro goes down for the 5th time. Ailman forced to run away here. Lemery comes in, but the Deadly Flourish is certainly not going to do anything here. Lemery knocked up by Take One, and the root comes through. Lemery will make it out alive here, but he has to use that Flash. Now the mid lane turret will drop. Rebnon still working on the minions and the turrets in the top lane, but he's got the Rift Herald to help him, and that inner turret will fall, and now maybe the inhib turret will fall as well. I mean, it's got a lot of health. It's at 15 minutes maybe, but I think it's going to take at least a chunk out of it. And there's a half health already.
Yeah, this game's looking pretty done. You know, they got 18-1, 50 CS lead in the top lane, 40 CS lead in the mid, and you know, about 30 CS in the bot.
Tokushiro gonna face check this brush. Learned his lesson though. Didn't walk all the way in and just flashes and survives there. And Rebnon had to flash to get out of that last little sticky situation, but he was fine. Got out for sure. And now they steal away the blue buff. They take out 2 inner turrets and a bunch of health off the inhib turret. 18 to 1 in kills. Like, yeah, you said, like, it's just adding up to be a pretty bad situation. 12K. And we're 15 and almost 16 minutes in. Again, Oatmeal Napkin probably trolled and died once, and now the perfect game is ruined. But, hey, it's still a pretty good way to close out a series, I think.
Yeah, it's a pretty good statement. Team takes you to game 5, and then the 5th game, you're like, yeah, you know what? We decided we didn't want to lose, so we're gonna bring out all the stops.
And Age
Thresh
Wizard
gonna steal this?
Nope, will not. The red buff will go over to L-Man, but I think he's gonna die and probably give it over to someone else here. Bard ult comes in and puts everyone in stasis now. And oh, a revive. Rico finds a revive onto the Hecarim here. He's at half health, and actually will end up getting out for now. Tokashiro, he face checks another brush, gets a heal, but Oatmeal Napkin finds a big stun here in this team fight. And Tokashiro, he's gonna go down. Another hook lands here. The Thresh pick Magewood has been massive this game. Joe ends up going down. 3 members, or Joe, excuse me, gets the kill.
Oh no.
Another kill on Oatmeal Napkin, but Joe gonna go down here. The mid laner as well gonna fall here. Rico, his 4th death of the game. Actually went Moby Boots here on the Zillion. I don't know why, but he did. And now the outer turret gonna fall here in the bot lane. I think at this point, the rotation distances are so short that the Moby Boots won't come back, like, you won't get out of combat fast enough for the Moby Boots to actually make you faster at moving, like, in between the lanes, because they're so close together now.
Yeah, they've taken pretty much everything. Oatmeal Napkin, you know, 2nd death, gonna get flamed a little bit harder.
Yeah, he's straight up inting at this point, I think.
Yeah, his team is definitely gonna 4-man report him after this game.
Can you report in a custom game? Can you do that?
Yes, you can actually.
I guess you can report like any profile at any time, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I've done custom games with people just to report them.
That's pretty dirty, man. That's kind of mean, actually.
Yeah, you know, I had to do it. They didn't lock in Rammus.
Yeah, why is no one playing Rammus? We're playing Bard, but not Rammus. Like, what is the logic here?
Yeah, come on. Rammus would be so good into this comp. They got the Urgot, they got the Lucian. Like, come on.
Rammus would literally roll over them. Like, it'd be incredible.
It would be, but, you know, they chose to go with the Darius and the Hecarim, which aren't doing very much in this game for them. The Darius 0-6 and 0, and the Hecarim 1-4-1, and hasn't really secured any of the objectives.
Man, the only reason he hasn't died, like 6 or 7 times is because of the Zillion ulti, and he just walks away. And it's like, well, I guess that was good. But, like, we didn't really get anything off the team fight here. And another Mountain Dragon's going to go over. And that's, what, 12? No, it's 12,000 gold lead. Not 12,000. Is that 12,000? Yeah. I don't know why I'm having trouble with numbers. It's been a long night, and Revnon comes in. He's going to find Tokashiro. And I think he's dead again. Yep, there's the execute. And Revnon
this
is
is
fine.
What I was saying about the matchup earlier, is it's just, it takes maybe 2-3 kills, and then this matchup's just so out of sorts for either side.
Yep. It certainly seems that way. L-Man, he's going to go in on a Brodass, but I think the Lucian's going to 1v1 the Hecarim. That's not a great sign here. And now the inner turret falls in the bottom side. The top side inhibitor turret going to go down. Revnon, I think, probably can just take this inhibitor at 19.5 minutes, and no one's really going to say much about it. They're going to try and go onto him, but Lemery now in trouble in the bot lane. He's going to dodge out on the stun from Oatmeal Napkin, but Take One is going to land the stun with the auto attacks there, and Take One just going to find the kill. Brodass and Age Wizard are coming into the top side to kill out this inhibitor turret while Revnon ran away. What a coward, huh?
Yeah, and this Urgot is really feeling himself. Has the Black Cleaver as well as the Yomus. So not really something that we normally see built, but just looking to have that extra damage and a little bit of lethality just to keep killing this Darius over and over.
Well, now 2 inhibitors open in the side lanes here. The Bard Zillion combo was attempted there, but the Bard ult missed and the bombs came through, but you know there was no one in the stasis to actually kill when they came out of it. So we might not get to see that combo this time around, but hopefully we will. The cooldown's relatively short on the Bard ulti now that he's got a little bit of CDR. Ailman's gonna come in though, finds Oatmeal Napkin. The stun gonna land here onto him, but I think, wow, what a dirty inter.
Yeah,
Omeo
here comes the
Napkin.
trolling Nico, trying his hardest to throw this game.
Can I report
but
him?
I just don't think.
I can't. I'm clicking on him, but I can't report him.
Yeah, I don't think his team's gonna be too happy with him. But they do get the Baron in the end. Not gonna wait that 20 seconds for the Nico to revive. They're saying, you know what? You're probably just gonna die again, so it's not worth for you to have Baron. And the pause coming out, Nico, Oatmeal Napkin's gonna say, oh, there's something wrong with my mouse, something wrong with my keyboard, probably spilt some water on it. That's why he died. Definitely didn't get caught out. It was never his fault.
No. Of course not. 07 though is the Darius. 5 kills on the Hecarim and the Jhin here. So I wonder who will end the game with the most of them. Maybe it'll be Oatmeal Napkin. Maybe that'll be the twist. I mean, he has almost as many deaths as some of the members here on the enemy team. So, I mean, a couple more, and like he could overtake these guys. And he's capable of it. I mean, he's just inting. So, you know what's better at inting than Nico?
Rammus,
because you run down the lane faster.
Yeah, come on. He's really missing out on an opportunity here. He has his TP up, so he could just, give a quick one away. And that's, been the story of most TPs in these couple of games that we have seen today and yesterday. The TP does not usually mean great things.
No, it hasn't been that successful. Shen ulti's getting interrupted. TP's getting interrupted. TP's ending in deaths. Not been great for globals recently. But I think this one, with double mountain and an ocean, like I don't see how they just like don't end the game here in the next couple minutes. But I don't know. Maybe there's a way they don't. 16K is the gold lead, so. I don't know. Is there such thing as what if you double the gold of the enemy? Is that like a Flame Horizon in terms of like total gold? Like, what's the deal there?
I'm not exactly sure, but if you double the gold of the enemy team, you're definitely in a different league than them. So, the game was probably always going to be theirs, no matter how much of a gold lead they had, but doubling it is definitely a statement.
Looks like Darius throwing out some accusations of potentially pausing to play Clash.
They're looking to play some more TFT. They got to get on that rank.
Yeah, I still have not played TFT or Auto Chess, and I don't think I ever will. It does not seem very fun.
Yeah, it takes a certain kind of mind to do it, and I just don't have the time to learn the game, so I think it would just be very frustrating for me.
Yeah,
I'm good in League of Legends. Why do I need to be good in TFT?
Do you think Clash will ever stick around for more than like one go around? And like, because every time they have Clash, it runs for one weekend, and then they have a 6-month hiatus.
Yeah, I think it's Riot's way of like getting more people to join at certain times. I think they know when people are going to be looking at the stats, so the stats will be for August, and they'll see that everyone was on in August for Clash, and be like, "Oh, this is how many active players they have." That's my prediction. There's actually nothing wrong with Clash; they just keep making it look like there is.
I don't know. It could. I mean, it could be a small indie company that just don't have the resources to make Clash. That could be the other thing. So, who knows?
Yeah, Riot's definitely a small indie company.
Yeah, small indie company. Riot Games. I don't. Is there something funny about that? I don't.
Yeah,
I don't understand. No. Okay. All right. No.
Small indie companies could not make. Big corporate companies could never make a character as amazing as Rain.
No, who has the ingenuity to come up with a character that all he says is okay?
He's armadillo or whatever he is. He's an armor-dillo.
Yes, his official title
basically just rolls around.
His official title is Rammus, the Armadillo. Put some respect on his name.
That sounds like a small indie company name to me.
Rammus is truly the best champion in League of Legends.
Oh, of course.
I played AP Ramus the other day,
Oh god.
and I will say I had upwards of 14 deaths.
Oh, that's the only way to do it.
I mean, my team won, so really I was playing to win, and we won. Like, of course, my strategy was legitimate, you know.
Yeah, of course.
I one-shot their
If they're
AD
all
carry.
focused on you, then your team can get all the objectives.
Exactly. My strategy was to kill the AD carry, and I one-shot the AD carry several different times. And I definitely traveled the most distance of anyone around here. And like the fact I was rotating around the map, like I was being a team player, I was running around, like I just don't understand how they, like I wasn't sitting in the fountain, so I don't really get how they could misconstrue that as me not taking the game seriously. But now we're finally back into the game here.
And the Lucian gonna take away that blue buff. He's like, I might have DC'd, but at least I don't have 3 deaths. Give me the blue buff. And the Sejuani gonna walk into this, but probably just gonna walk right back out.
Yeah, I don't think she can die, right? It's not possible, is it?
Not unless she somehow becomes Nico.
Oh, where's the proto belt? Where's the proto belt from Sejuani? I'm confused. Like, what the hell is going on there?
Yeah, where's the carry potential?
It just doesn't make sense. Got a 1v9 every game, man. Revnon's in the top lane now. He's taking out the inhibitor there while the rest of his chums are in the mid lane here. But now they engage here. Flash away from Brodast. He's actually going to get locked up here. And a flash in. Tokushiro is going to help with the pull. And actually the shutdown goes on to Hecarim. Ailman going to grab it. Revnon gets the inhibitor in the top lane, though. Nico going to be going down to the bottom lane and try and grab that inhibitor. But they have found another kill. We found a second into Brodast. It was probably lag, but I mean, maybe not.
Yeah, he was looking to do his best mid lane impression. Pick up the slack.
Bard ulti gonna miss once again here. Omen Napkin finds a stun onto 2. Joe gonna go down here. Zillion will revive. Remnant comes in with the execute onto Tokushiro. Now, okay, the curtain's open and quickly closed again. Lemery gonna fall. Hook misses from Age Wizard here. Hecarim gonna throw out a little bit of a taunt, and the second inhibitor will go down here. Ailman is having a bit of fun here. Revnon is not having any of it though. What a mean person. He's just trying to say hello, and he just killed him. Revnon just murdered him. That's murder. That's cold-blooded murder. And Take One doing the same thing, gonna kill Rico. And yep, it's confirmed. Oatmeal's a dirty inter. Did you see what he just did?
Oh my goodness. Oatmeal does not care about his KTA. He doesn't care about his team. He doesn't care about dealing damage to the Nexus. He doesn't care about ending.
It's disgusting behavior. It's players like this that make me sick.
Yeah, these players are ruining our community.
Well, that was perhaps the most anticlimactic game that we could have had after a nail-biter finish with a Nexus being opened and having the backdoor, like 3 different backdoor attempts eventually resulting in a win. But I guess Lane Zero Inferno win? I mean, kind of a letdown, to be honest.
Yeah, all you can say is GG, go next.
Revnon ends the game there with 10 kills, the most in the game there. And Omeo Napkin, 4 deaths. Brodast also had 1, but actually disgusting behavior there. I don't know what is going on. So I'm going to have to go and report him.
He's also flaming in the Discord chat. I don't think after that performance he can talk.
Go ahead and block him. Don't like him in my community. Sorry, Oatmeal Napkin, but your behavior was deplorable. All right. Well, with that, well done. GG, well played to both teams. I mean, yeah, game 5, kind of a stomp, but game number 4, what a freaking game that was. And maybe if they didn't have 2 E-subs and lost 4 bans, things could have gone better. But unfortunately, Rebrand, Rebirth going to go ahead and exit stage right. And Lemery's curtain closed rather rapidly there. But good effort there from those guys. And Lane Zero Inferno are going to move on, and they're looking strong here. Moving on to the next round. Well, we'd end up doing 5 games at the end of this thing here. A long night, but certainly an enjoyable one. And Lane Zero Inferno are going to move on at the end of this one in a 3-2 scoreline.
Yeah, definitely glad it's over by 12 a.m. and not 2 a.m. And we had a little bit of an exciting game there in Game 4. Just unfortunate that the game went the way it did in Game 5. Not really exciting, but congrats to Lane Zero Inferno for closing out that game cleanly, except for, Oatmeal in the mid lane.
All right. With that, anything else to say before we head out for the night?
Nope. Just thanks for coming to the stream and supporting Sugar Free League.
Awesome. Yeah, same thing here. Thanks for coming and watching. It's really nice to actually have people here. And cresting 4 hours now on the stream here. I think I'm going to go to bed. But thank you for watching. You can find me on YouTube, Twitch. I'm not Kios, COEUS. Pretty simple. Thanks for watching. And I know all the people at the Sugar Free League here appreciate it. I know Ward appreciate it. He's been smack talking people saying you should come watch the stream the entire night. But we really do appreciate it. So thank you for coming and watching. Yeah. And I believe, hold on, let me get the lowdown on the schedule real quick before we head out here. So next game, Friday, August 30th, and then Saturday, August 31st. So those will be the next two games. That'll be next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and we're gonna have the finals of the conference finals for the cookie and cream conferences. So come watch those Friday, Saturday. Clash won't be happening then, so you have no excuse not to watch. But thanks again, guys. Have a great night. We'll see you again next week.